And we are now live. As my cat knocks over all my dice. Alright, that's how we're starting the day off.
Hello, everyone.
Yes, hello internet. So, this
Hello.
is kind of a test. It is going to be the first basically the starting point, right, of this Starfinder Society. It's not an adventure path. It's
It's a series of adventures.
yeah, there we go.
It's like an adventure path, except that it's not on a path.
And we'll be playing the first one today, Claim to Salvation. So I'm going to be DMing everything. My name is Dylan. I probably have the least amount of Starfinder experience out of everyone here for today. I've been playing Starfinder since November, I think, and running the Dead Suns adventure path. So I'll let each of you, I guess, kind of tell us a bit about the character you're going to be playing today, and maybe if you want to talk just briefly about how long you've been playing Starfinder, then we'll go ahead and get started. Alison, you can go first. I'll just go down the line on my monitor.
Hello, I am Alison Cybe. I am playing Keskadai today, who is a Shirin, one of the insect people. And Keskadai is a mystic, one who weaves the arcane arts to provide healing to her colleagues. I'm a out of character. I'm a freelance author, and I work in the role-play game experience industry. Even I do stories, adventures, and I've been GMing Starfinder for the last year and a half.
All right, Richard.
Hey, I'm Sid. I think I may be displaying as Doc Shoveller. I've been playing Starfinder since it came out, but last year or so, I've not played very much, so I'm very rusty. Tonight, Dylan, I'll be playing the agender android operative. It's an ex-Black Ops assassin on the run, now working for the Starfinder Society.
Right. Kit.
Hello, I am Kit. I am also playing Starfinder. Yeah, I've been playing on and off for like 3 years, in amongst about a dozen other different games. So I will probably get this one mixed up with all the other games I've played at some point.
That's right, it happens.
Yeah. So I am playing Quig. He is the Isoki mechanic. He is a tiny little scurrying rat person who fixes stuff and breaks stuff. Hopefully breaks the stuff we want broken and fixes the stuff we want fixed rather than the other way around. Yeah, hopefully.
Awesome. All right, and joining us today as a guest, we have Gator.
Hello there, I am the Motivational Minotaur, the last minute addition to this wonderful little podcast. My experience with Starfinder is about, 3-4 weeks long, Alison? Because I'm in Alison's campaign.
About so, yeah.
Yeah, and my character today is Obaziah, the Vesk soldier, otherwise known as the Meat Shield.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and jump into things. So I've got some flavor text to read, and we'll get going.
Dramatic music plays.
Yes, dramatic music plays. I need to get some of that. So to give you guys a little background here, you guys are arriving on Absalom Station. Specifically, you guys are just now arriving at the Lorespire complex. You have a contact, a woman named Luazi Elsebo. She is basically a contact that you guys have with the Starfinder Society. They have reached out to you guys individually, each of you, to gather you together for a job offer. So we'll pick up with you guys heading into basically a meeting room. A short hiss precedes the opening of an adjacent door. A woman with a determined look steps through the opening, holding a datapad in one hand as she sits down at a nearby table takes a breath, and begins to speak. Ah, good. You made it. All of you come highly recommended. You have skills, and the Starfinder Society, well, we have credits. She takes a moment, looks over all of you, and then she says, let's start off with introductions first. I'm Luazi Sabo, the elected first seeker of the Starfinder Society, and I happen to have an exceptionally fair sum of credits available in return for your specialized services. For this mission, each of you will represent the Starfinder Society, but hold no official title within our organization. As you can probably tell by the empty halls when you were walking in, we are sorely in need of mercenaries to act as temporary agents, which is where all of you come in. If you'll agree to the terms, I would like to offer you a job. We, the Starfinder Society, recently suffered a rather staggering setback several months ago. Our previous first seeker led a mission into a region of space known as the Scoured Stars, and we ended up losing almost all of our experienced agents and assets in that endeavor. So what we need right now, the Starfinder Society, what we need is something, anything, to entice outside interest and investment. In short, we need to make a major discovery. Prior to the Scoured Stars incident, the Society acquired exclusive rights to explore a rather unique moon. The inhabitants of the nearby planet call it Salvation's End, and they see it as a false moon. It's got a very distinct metal outer structure to it, and apparently, and some sort of internal substructure as well. But there hasn't been an exploration out to it yet, so we don't really have much more information on what this is than that. It could just be that it's a moon with space junk smashed onto it, or it could be something else. She smiles, and then she says, and this is where the four of you come in. I want you to go to Salvation's End and explore the surface. Before you go there, you'll need to make a quick trip to the moon of Varos, which orbits the nearby gas giant Brethida. There's a high-level security complex on Varos that has a survivor from a rogue prospecting mission to Salvation's End. It would be good if you could question the prisoner and find out what you can about this so-called false moon. That way you could at least know what you're getting yourselves into before you go, and maybe, why their prospecting mission, unauthorized as it was, failed. So, what do you think? Do you have any questions? Do you agree? Is this a job that a lot of you are willing to take? I'm more than happy to provide any sort of answers that you might need.
How much?
That's a question I was expecting. So due to the nature of the mission, I'm able to provide you all a spending account of 2,500 credits for mission expenditures. So this isn't for personal use. This is, well, let me put it this way. Knowing the nature of the security complex you'll be going to, credits might go a long way towards getting you the information you need. However, obviously, upon completing your mission at Salvation's End and, determining whether or not the moon is of any worth to us, the Starfinder Society, you will each receive 3,000 credits. And additionally, for the breadth of the mission, you'll be granted free access, free use to a Pegasus class starship, brand new, that will be yours for the duration of our partnership. Which I can promise you, if this goes well, you'll have a very lucrative future with the society if you choose to keep taking jobs for us.
What can you tell us of the security station that we will be visiting on our route?
Yes. So this place is colloquially referred to as the sauna. Varos is a volcanic moon, and the sauna itself is a rather unique structure. It's entirely biological. It's not exactly the most pleasant of places, but hopefully your time there will be fairly short. So the one important bit of information you'll need to know here, technically, the the warden at the sauna has denied the Starfinder Society's requests to speak with this survivor. So it would be best if you kept that information, to yourselves as far as where you were coming from. For your purposes, you could just be investigators for some sort of private company if need be.
So is
This
this
is why
why?
you hired. This is why you hired contract.
Yes, we. The warden indicated that our presence there, the Starfinders officially, would be rubbing salt in a fresh wound. So we believe it would be best to keep our official involvement limited.
Well, it's a good thing we're not Starfinders then.
Exactly.
What is the nature of the bad blood between yourselves and the warden?
It's less bad blood between us and the warden, and more between us and Livewire herself. Who Livewire is the survivor you'll be meeting with. She's a Yosoki. She was brought there to the complex specifically because she was a survivor from an unauthorized expedition to basically loot the Salvation's End. The Starfinder Society, like I said, we have sole rights to exploration there, so obviously she would be unlikely to talk to anyone who was officially from the group that essentially landed her in the sauna.
That makes sense. That sounds
See.
like a Soki.
Well,
Always having fun.
Well, perhaps she will be willing to speak to a priest of Pharasma instead then.
And I'm sure that even if she isn't, enough credits would probably go a long way in convincing her to.
You mentioned that the sauna is biological in nature.
Correct, yes. It is, the complex itself is entirely biological, and staffed primarily, other than by the prisoners themselves, by a species known as the Barathu, who are rather unique, to put it bluntly.
Saying that the whole prison is made out of flesh?
Essentially, yes. Carapace, mostly,
Ew.
but a decent amount of other biological matter.
I'm not sure I would trust prisoners inside my body.
She
They
chuckles.
might stab something important.
Yes, it is a rather unique situation, to say the least.
Is it some form of bioship?
It's less ship and more structure, but that's essentially what it is. Yes, it's kind of like taking a large bioship and rather than having it be a spacefaring vessel, it's a structure.
Curious. I've never heard of such a thing. I would very much like to see it.
It is well, you'll be getting up close and personal with it, to say the least.
Ew.
Yeah.
That is disgusting.
Well, I am certainly interested. Hopefully, some of my associates here are as well.
3,000 credits is 3,000 credits. What can I say?
Sounds pretty interesting, exciting, fun, enjoyable.
I like the part where I get a ship.
Uh,
Wonderful.
We get a ship, which we somehow have to share.
It's large enough for the lot of you.
Yeah,
I'll.
I've got a saw. I can take it apart.
She blinks, looks at you, and she says, I would appreciate it if the ship was returned in one piece."
Well, if you're sure.
She nods and she says, "Wonderful. So if that's it, I'm assuming the four of you are in then."
Yeah, let's go.
Definitely.
All right. She
They,
Oops, sorry. Go ahead.
I'm definitely interested. Yes, may Pharasma guide us on our path.
Indeed. You'll need all the guidance you can get, I'm sure. She stands up and motions for you guys to stand as well. And she says, "Please follow me. I'll take you to the ship. You are currently scheduled to be leaving tomorrow morning. Tonight is going to be a little bit of a celebration. We are hoping that this turns out to be much more than just a piece of rock with some ships crashed into it. It might be a little bit preemptive, but we'll take the wins that we can get. So you're welcome to join us tonight in our celebrations if you'd wish. But otherwise, once I've given you a brief tour of the ship, you'll be free to go to your rooms for the night, and then you can head out in the morning."
Sounds delightful. I would love to take part.
So she leads you guys down some hallways. Eventually, you kind of pick up the sounds of mechanics doing work, the clattering of plate of metal on metal, and she passes through a set of double doors that slide open as you guys approach, and into a large hangar bay that contains a pristine ship with a stylized symbol of the Starfinder Society along its hull. There's some engineers and laborers and mechanics that are doing some diagnostics on it, polishing the hull. It is spotless. It's very nice. And as she kind of leads you guys up to it, you can tell that she's really, really proud of this ship. And she reaches rather into the folds of her clothing as you guys approach, and pulls out what is essentially an extremely expensive vintage bottle of champagne. As in, this thing would be like 10,000 credits at the very least. It's extraordinarily expensive.
Very fancy.
And she offers the bottle to you guys, and she says, "Since the ship is yours for the mission, it is only right if one of you, or all of you, I guess, if you really want, christen it. Which one of you, or all of you, I guess, would like to do the honors?"
Oh, I couldn't possibly. Which of my three colleagues would like to?
If nobody else will, I suppose I have to.
She hands you the bottle of champagne.
Someone may as well.
Smash.
Yes, you crack the bottle of champagne open on the side of the ship, shattering the glass. You don't get much glass on you, but you do get a nice champagne bath. It's very bubbly, very tingly. But yeah, you guys have so you christen the ship. You smash the bottle on it, and she turns to all of you guys and she says, "Tonight we celebrate, and tomorrow the lot of you sail off into the stars." And then she kind of motions over towards the ramp to the ship, which is now open. And she says, I can give you all a brief tour of the ship. Just a quick walkthrough, if you would like.
I have one small question.
Yeah, absolutely.
If we're meant to be not Starfinders, why is there a big Starfinder logo on the ship?
She chuckles and nods, and she says, yes, that is something we thought of. That shouldn't cause you any trouble. It's not uncommon for Starfinder ships to be piloted by, or rented by, occasionally even, non-Starfinder groups or individuals, so that shouldn't cause you too much trouble, I don't think. And if it does, well, like I said, credits will be key to getting into access to the prisoner anyhow, so
Yeah.
chances are enough credits would get you in.
They do have a way of opening doors.
They really do. So she walks you guys up into the ship. It's fairly spacious. It can hold a total of 7 people. So with just the 4 of you, it's perfect. There are a variety of armaments. She shows you the firing systems for the twin particle beams that it has. There's a light laser cannon, a laser net, so it's fairly well armed. She gives you a walk back through of the engineering area. There's a variety of computer screens displaying various diagnostics, information about the pulse red power core, the drift engine, various sensor systems. She takes you back through where the cargo hold is, through to an area with various escape pods. Another area has a science lab. So it's a fairly basic outfit, but it's more than enough to get like science stuff done if need be. And then there is the last big area that she walks you guys through is a tech workshop. So it's just, kind of an area that has a variety of tools, charging stations, powering, meant to power various things that can be connected to them, that sort of stuff. So it's a fairly well-equipped ship.
Cascadai pats Quig on the shoulder and says, "It seems you'll be well at home here."
Yeah. You guys go on. I'll join you next week.
Quig's going to be spending the entire adventure in the tech workshop. Surprise!
Yeah,
the rest of you have to go about this with 3 people. All right, so she finishes up the brief tour that she takes you guys on, and then leads you back out into the hangar bay. By now, there's a couple more people. It's not a very large group that's out here celebrating. They've set up like a couple of small tables with drinks and snacks and various things for various species. It's not a large group, but it's definitely a decent enough group of people who are kind of excited that potentially the Starfinder Society could be making a comeback.
Lonzo, you mentioned about an incident that has reduced your numbers. What can you tell us of that?
Yeah. She nods, and she says,
If it is not too personal to ask, of
No,
course.
you are fine. She nods and she says, so, the Scoured Stars is an interesting region of space. It was home to a group of civilizations living under essentially the protection of a deity that basically kept them isolated from the rest of the universe. At some point during the gap, this deity's protection faltered, And the residents of this region of space started building starships to try and escape. This is just kind of what the backstory of what they know about this region. So the Starfinder Society is essentially originally prohibited exploration of this region. It was a fairly dangerous area in general. But then they believed that there would be no useful discoveries there. But the first seeker, previous one prior to myself, discovered some sort of an artifact, supposedly, on one of the planets there. They sent out an expedition. It was the largest one ever, essentially, to that point in time. It was nearly 80% of our assets and agents. They went into the Scoured Stars region, and they were trapped by the deity, essentially. The protection that it placed around the Scoured Stars prevented them from leaving. And so, while we don't know of their whereabouts, we've had no contact with any of them since the incident, since we initially lost contact.
I see. So that explains why there is quite so much hinging on this task.
Yes, like I said, we lost nearly everything. So if we don't manage to find something big soon, she kind of glances around between you guys and then over towards the other people kind of drinking and chatting. She shrugs and she says, this likely won't continue for very long.
I will
pressure,
do
then.
what
Yeah, no pressure.
I will do what I can to ensure that there is certainly a future for you.
We appreciate it. And like I said, if this expedition goes well, a lot of you will find plenty more offers from the society in the future. So, there's a good chance there'll be more money for you and coming along afterwards.
I do hope so.
And she basically at that point she says that you guys are welcome to partake of the food and drinks, socialize if you want, and then in the morning you'll be leaving for the sauna.
Excellent.
I will very quickly start to socialize with all of the other Starfinders. They're chatting away throughout the night, basically being a bit of a social butterfly.
Awesome, yeah. You make a couple of friends, a couple contacts, more like contacts, less like friends. You meet a Vesk who calls himself Tank, who seems very interested in chatting you up and getting to know you. He doesn't seem to have much experience with Sheeran in particular, so he's very curious about you. And you meet it's just a wide variety of individuals. There's probably a group of like 15 to 16 people from the society there.
We'll be standing on the edge of it, observing mostly.
Fair enough. Is there anything that you guys would like to do, I guess, specifically tonight? Otherwise, we'll kind of make a quick time jump to the next morning.
No, I think general just chatter and more chatter and until I annoy people and have to go away and annoy someone else instead. That seems like the best plan.
Exactly.
Awesome.
Eat, drink, and be merry. It's all good.
There you go. All right, so we're gonna jump ahead to the next morning. You guys have, you had a good night's rest. It's exciting, So maybe you didn't sleep as well as you normally do, but you're all fully rested, and you guys are ready to head out on board the Pegasus. As you guys are boarding, Luwazi meets you there, and she kind of, checks in, makes sure everything is good. And she does make one recommendation. She says, as you're getting on board, she kind of takes a moment and she says, I would strongly suggest avoiding drift travel if I were you. Just so that you don't run into anything out there that could cause issues. It would be safest if you just use your regular engines rather than your drift engine.
Well, I mean, we're not going far.
No,
Shouldn't be a problem.
it's not too far of a trip at all.
Are we going to pose for a photo opportunity?
If you would like, yes, I can absolutely take a photo of the four of you.
Yeah, group photo.
Awesome. Yeah. So she kind of gathers all of you together in front of the docking bay of the ship. Pulls out essentially a data pad, and takes a picture of the four of you. And she says, after she takes it, she says, I'll send this to you so that you can have it.
Lovely. I literally just picture Obadiah just kind of standing at the back and scowling disapprovingly.
Awesome. Yes, that's great. All right, so you guys gonna hop on board the ship and take off?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yep, let's go.
Cool.
Let's go save the. Who are we saving?
the
Starfinders.
Starfinder. Yeah.
Yes, let's save the Starfinders.
Those people. All right. So, you guys have. It's a fairly short trip. It doesn't take you long to get to Varos, the moon that you're going to. Only a day or so, if that. And you guys arrive. And it's quite the sight, to put it bluntly. There is, in the background, obviously, the gas giant itself, Braitheta. I'm not sure of the pronunciation there. In the background, right? So it's absolutely gorgeous background. Swirling plumes of gas, eddies of different colors, and then in front of it is Varos. The moon is tidal locked, so it's got one side facing the gas giant at all times. And it basically, to describe it as anything short of a hellscape would be not doing it justice.
Finally, I'm back in my element.
It is not a place you would want to go. The only reason that people even go there, and especially the reason for the prison, is its gemstones. Due to the volcanic conditions, there are lots of very precious gemstones that can be mined from Varos, and it just takes a lot of work. Specifically, then, as you guys kind of get closer, you can see the sauna. And it is just as bizarre as you would imagine an organic complex structure to be.
Ew.
It's yeah, that's about the best way to describe it. Yeah, ew. It has a wide variety of colors and textures on the outside. It does kind of follow like architecture a little bit. So there's like separate, areas, separate compounds, but it's all very much organic. And as you guys arrive in orbit over the colony, you receive a short message on your ship's computers, asking you to provide your reason that you're there, and the duration of your stay.
Here we are, everybody, into the flesh prison.
Oh,
Well, at least we didn't have one of these at the mines back home.
hmm. What are we
As
gonna
What are we
you're
going to tell them?
as you're doing that, I am kind of I'm up against the the window of the Pegasus with one of my jars. I have a set of jars, one of them a particularly large one, hanging from my waistband, and I've got the large jar just kind of showing the jar everything that we see, and I seem to be talking to it in a hushed voice.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Is that a friend of
Look.
yours?
Oh yes, it's my son,
Oh, all right.
and I
Your
just keep
jar
chatting.
know what we should tell.
Oh no, he's just a jar. He's just well, he's in the jar, but he's not old enough yet. And I just keep whispering to the jar, "Look at that! Look!"
Awesome.
We need to come up with a cover story, presumably now.
I think I've got one.
My
Religious
guest.
business. We have a priest aboard.
Oh no, this is my child. I'm just showing him the world. Well, the universe.
I saw the universe once.
It was boring.
It's
Oh
quite
no,
black.
no, not at all. It's not boring. It's fascinating and wonderful. Look, that bit's dripping.
Ooh.
So what do we tell them?
Yeah, it's still, the message is still blinking and waiting for a response.
It's simple enough. Tell them we're here to talk to someone, and we'll be here until we've talked to them.
Very
Can
forthright.
do that.
Okay. They'll still want to know why we're here. Or
To talk
you
to
sent us.
someone.
Yeah. Might as
Why
well.
don't you take the comms?
Because I have a very annoying voice, and when people talk to me, I annoy them. Sure, I'll take the comms.
Yeah. You, the comms unit kind of crackles for a moment as you pick it up, and yeah, you've opened a line of communication to essentially a landing pad.
Yeah. Apologies for the delay. We're having some trouble with our comms array, but we're all fine up here. How are you?
A moment goes by, and then you see another message appear on the your essentially comms console that reads, "We are fine. Please state your business."
Okay. What do you think I should tell them, guys?
We're just here to talk to one of my sister Yosoki.
Okay. Family visit. We'll say that.
Well, extended family.
Very extended
very
family.
extended.
We may never have met before.
Well, that's normal for family, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wouldn't know.
Okay. So there's a couple of moments that pass by, and then you see another message that shows up, and it simply says, "Prisoner name, please."
Heck.
Live wire.
That was it. Yes.
Yep. Live wire. Possibly not real name.
You have another beat of time passes, and a message appears that directs you guys to a landing pad that's connected to, well, currently it's not connected to the primary structure, but it appears that there's some sort of like a biological bridge that gets raised to connect this landing pad
Ew.
to the
yeah.
actual structure itself.
Let's try not to think about what we're landing on.
Right, so you guys, Oops, sorry, go ahead.
As we disembark, I'm just kind of showing everything to my jar, and I'm just saying, Chi-Chi, look how squidgy it is underfoot.
Yeah,
Very
so
much not like the mines back home.
I'm
as
so glad I'm wearing armor.
Only
As-
people understand how I feel.
as you guys open the ramp of your ship to step out, you are blasted by extremely hot air.
Ooh.
Over 120 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oof.
So
I see what they call it, sauna.
yeah, it's very unpleasant. With the armor that you're wearing though, obviously the short walk to the structure itself is going to be fine. Or with any sort of environmental suit, really, you'll be fine. But with this continual heat, you get the feeling that being outside for an extended duration would not be pleasant. And yeah, as you guys kind of step out onto, so brief backtrack. Before you guys step out, you are at another instruction appears, requesting that you leave any sort of armaments and contraband such as food, toiletries, or anything else on your ship. However, the instructions specifically state that cred sticks are allowed into the complex, as the facility always accepts donations.
That usually means we'll get shanked somewhere down the line.
Yeah. Make sure you hide your cred stick somewhere they're not going to look.
I think I'll be leaving my son aboard. I'm sure he can keep himself entertained.
All right.
You can imagine how squidgy it is underfoot.
Yes. So specifically, are you guys going to be bringing any weapons with you? That's the important bit for me to know.
Do I think that my internal quick release sheath is going to pass inspection?
As it's an internal, I don't. Why don't you make me? Let's see here. I think I always get my
To hand?
yes, or yeah, that would be fine. And let me know what your total is.
So that's 20.
Yeah, you're kind of able to hide it pretty well, as you kind of just, it's a part of you. It's an internal. And also, I'm sorry.
I'll have put my static arc pistol in that in the internal sheath.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you're able to conceal it. Anyone else?
Would my scout drone count as a weapon if it has a gun attached to it that it points at people?
Is the gun visible?
Yes. But
Yes.
I can put like a little brightly coloured cork in the end of it.
It's just one of those pop guns. Don't worry about it, okay? It just, you pull the trigger and it shoots out a little thing that says surprise. It's fine. That would definitely be seen as a weapon.
I can unscrew it, take that bit off.
Yeah, you can take a couple of minutes to remove that from it.
Yeah, put all the screws somewhere safe. I'll probably forget where later, but they'll be somewhere safe.
Fair enough. All right, so is anyone else trying to bring any sort of contraband or anything in that would be not allowed?
I'm happy to leave everything behind.
All right.
I might try and sneak in a grenade.
Go ahead and make me a sleight of hand check to try and stow the grenade.
Okay.
Oh dear.
Let's see. +3. That's a 15.
Okay. You do a decent job of stowing it. There might be a slight bulge in whatever place you choose to hide the grenade. But unless someone was like all up in your business, you're probably fine.
Well, that could happen. Let's see.
Yeah, most likely. Place is full of cops.
Yeah.
And as you guys are kind of doing this, you probably have a decent view of the entrance that you'll be approaching, and you see hovering above nearby the door are 4 of these floating iridescent masses of flesh. They're like these bright mottled pink. They have like almost fins along the spine of them. And they have these big dangling purple tentacles coming down from the front, which you would know these are the Barathu. So these would be likely guards.
And see.
Hello.
Yeah. So I'm assuming you guys, once you've stowed everything, you're gonna head out to the entrance. Okay.
Greet.
Yep, let's go.
Cool.
Let's
So,
greet the guards. Hello. Greetings. Well met. How are you today?
you don't really hear anything back. The 4 of them just turn as kind of one almost. And you get the sense that they're wanting you to follow them. And they just start to float back into the structure.
I'm going to keep talking to them as I go.
Awesome. 10 out of 10.
Continually chattering away.
Awesome.
It's a nice place you got here.
So the first thing that you guys notice when you walk in is the smell. This place smells like sweat and attempts to cover sweat. It is still blisteringly hot in here. Not quite as hot as the outdoors, not enough to be dangerous, but enough to be unpleasant. So there's lots of unfortunate body odors going on in here right now.
Obadiah, could you put your shoes back on, please?
I said I took them off.
And as you guys kind of walk in, it is still organic. The walls and the rooms.
Oh, this world is very organic.
Oh yeah,
The trip is very organic.
the halls and rooms of the sauna are made of these fleshy blue walls with pulsating green veins. The tunnels take odd angles. Sometimes they slope up or down at like very unfortunately sharp angles, which is fine for the Barathans because they just float everywhere, but is less than ideal for anyone who walks places, which is most people. Eventually, though, the 4 of you are led to a room that has outside of the room is essentially a small sign that reads Warden. And as you are led in, you can see a table in the center of the room with 4 plastic chairs arranged in a small like arc in front of it, and floating behind the table is the warden, who appears to be somewhere around 12 of these Barathans, all combined into one. And as you walk in, I need all of you? Nah. As you walk in, each of you receives a telepathic message, a voice in your head. And it is the warden. They offer you refreshments. Sitting on the table in front of them are 4 trays of this gray mush and 4 glasses of some sort of opaque, milky substance.
Oh, lovely. Grey mush number 4, my favorite.
I was always partial to number 3.
And yeah, as you guys walk in, you all hear a voice in your heads. Please do sit down. Have some refreshments, please. It's wonderful to meet you.
Hello.
nice to meet you too.
I will try these refreshments.
Yes, please. These are our finest refreshments here.
They seem to be made of chemical components.
As are most foods. And as you, if any of you like take the trays, it kind of leans forward a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the tray
Yeah.
and I'm gonna try some of the goop.
Yeah, it
Might as well do the same.
I'm going to drink the opaque liquid.
awesome. It tastes like it's not bad. It's probably better than what they serve the prisoners. Probably, you don't know. And as you kind of sample the warden's offerings, they say, so please, is it suitable? It's not the most, but it's what we've got.
It's delicious.
Yeah, it's definitely good refreshments.
Wonderful, good.
It's be non-toxic.
Well, I would hope that it is.
Lots of all the chemicals that we need.
So, Kit and Allison, you guys get a +2 bonus to any sort of bluff check with the warden
Oh, lovely.
for liking his food openly.
But bluffing, I would never bluff.
Never.
Let's bluff this guy. Let's bluff this guy.
And as far as he knows, you don't either.
So after he kind of goes through this thing of offering you guys food, he takes a moment and he says, please, where are my manners? I'm the warden here. So what can I do for you?
We're just here to have a chat with a prisoner.
Any particular reason? You're not here with the Starfinders, are you?
Oh, no.
No, of course not.
I thought they all got wiped out in that thing that happened.
Who are the Starfinders?
I think it's a type of cheese.
I may have overplayed that a bit.
It's gonna. Jesus. Well, he believes you. Yes, natural ones for days. It kind of the conglomeration of Barathus kind of bobs up and down, and it says, well, that's good. She has no interest in talking to them, and even though she's a prisoner, I'm not exactly going to force her to do that. So you're just, I'm assuming you, and he looks at Kit, you're the family, I'm assuming?
Yes, that's right.
Good. Well, unfortunately, as I'm sure you're aware, visits with the prisoners are forbidden. But I could certainly be convinced to arrange a meeting. And it kind of makes a gesture with its tentacles, one of which is holding an empty cred stick.
It's presumably
Yes.
a widow's and
I'm sorry?
dog spawn.
What did you say you cut out for a sec?
I was inquiring that there was presumably a widow's and I have no idea how you people reproduce fund.
For the maintenance and upkeep of this lovely location.
Is beautiful and most damp,
Unique.
squelchy, wonderful prison
Yes.
of flesh and stench and heat.
Yeah,
It
we
is
can
quite
make
nice,
a
yes.
small, sizable contribution
Ah,
Indeed.
to its upkeep.
well, if like, we could, if you know, I would take whatever you're willing to donate, of course. But 2,500 credits might be enough to get us the maintenance that we need. Holds out
How does
Holds out
one
this cred stick.
maintain a flesh prison?
Oh, well, we have to continually be growing new rooms to add on to it, and that takes resources that we have to bring in.
Applying ointments, I presume.
Yes, ointments and salves.
Weekly sponge baths, that sort of thing.
Ugh.
Well, let's pay the man and then leave here.
Tef is going to look progressively more disturbed the whole way through this conversation.
And it's just the Barathu is just like, oh yeah, that's what, you guys don't grow your houses?
Quig, I send you a quick telepathic message which just says, quickly pay the man and let's get back to the ship where we can have a nice shower.
Yep, I mean, it's not our money, so let's do it.
Yeah.
Okay, I will get out the money that we were
Okay.
given and make a small donation.
Yeah, he as you kind of hand over the cred stick that has the credits on it, you see that the warden bobs up and down very enthusiastically. And he says, that's delightful. Thank you. I greatly appreciate it. I think this is the start of an eternal friendship. Please, my guards here they'll escort you to the prisoner. Yes, and don't worry, the other prisoners won't give you any trouble on the way. They know not to cause issues with the guards.
Excellent.
And
Excellent.
it kind of just motions with all of its tentacles at once. Very excitable individual or collective.
We've made a new friend. That's good. I have a large family. And I'm sure a lot of them are in here.
Oh. Oh.
You never cease to worry me.
Never ceases to worry you.
You have 2,500 each.
25, let me double check here. You had 2,500 total, plus the 3,000 then that you'll be getting upon completion.
I was just thinking we might need to bribe the live wire as well.
Yeah. But don't worry, that's why I brought the grenade.
Oh my gosh! Well, that's definitely one option.
You know what your smoky and high explosives are like.
Yeah, this is a good plan.
It's great. It'll be fine. All right. So, yeah. So you guys are led by this group of 4 floating Barathu that they don't say much of anything. They just kind of float and lead you guys through various hallways and out into kind of a common area cafeteria. The smell here is way worse. It is absolutely horrific how bad this area smells. And as you guys go into this area, all 4 of the guards combine into one much larger creature. And as they do this, the prisoners who were previously, starting to look over at you guys, all very quickly return to whatever they were doing previously. As they get the idea that you guys are not to be messed with, courtesy of the guards. And so you guys head through this area, this region, this room rather, cafeteria kind of room for a moment. And finally, the Barathu guard amalgam stops at a table where a Yosoki is currently sitting. She is absolutely drenched with sweat. So none of the prisoners have any sort of protective gear on. So they're just kind of exposed to the heat and the elements at the moment. She is absolutely drenched in sweat. And is constantly uncomfortably trying to groom herself. And as the guards approach, she looks up and acknowledges them. Assumedly some sort of telepathic communication has taken place. And then the 4 guards kind of decombine and float off to just be around, not necessarily in one giant threatening mass. And she just kind of expectantly looks up at you guys, a little bit confused.
Hello.
Is there anything I can do for you? It's kind of... I wasn't expecting visitors today, if I'm totally honest.
No, I get the impression you don't get many visitors.
What would give you that idea, huh?
The guy.
Warden told us that
the
nobody
warden
was
told
allowed
us.
visitors.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
that
pretty much
shouldn't
that.
come as a surprise, not around here at least.
Yes, it's a most interesting place. We are colleagues, associates who have an interest in yourselves, and would like to can maybe someone else who might be better versed to stretch the truth a little might be willing to help.
I can do that. So
Yes.
yeah, you know that moon you tried to break into? Yeah, we're gonna go there.
She blinks, looks at you, looks at the others, and she says, "How do you know about that? You're not from the Starfinders, are you? They told me they wouldn't let them in here."
No, not the
well.
Starfinders. No.
What's a
See, the
Starfinder?
Starfinders own it. We're gonna have to sneak in when they're not looking, which will be easy because they all got wiped out.
I can honestly say that we are not Starfinders.
Go ahead and make me a bluff or deception check.
I mean, we're not looking for stars. We're looking for moons. So we're moon finders.
18, okay. She nods, and she says, "Okay, I believe you. I just, they've tried to get in here and talk to me before, and why would I want to talk to them? They're the ones who got me in here in the first place."
Oh, we ourselves are definitely not Starfinders. Definitely not.
Good.
Not us. Not ourselves.
So why are you
Not us.
wanting to go there? It's a very dangerous place.
We like danger. And rumor has it there's treasure.
Yes, we like treasure as well.
Yes.
Well, there's space goblins, I can tell you that much.
We also like killing
They're
space
not-
goblins.
They're not treasure.
Listen, it was not a job that I wanted to take, you know? I kind of got myself in bad situation and I needed the money. And it was... the mission was not going to go well from the start, but the captain, he was not a very good person. Lots of physical intimidation, if you want to put it that way. And I kind of only took the mission because I needed the money and as a bit of a favor for the second mate. It was kind of like me, and I was kind of planning on taking all the loot and helping out the second in command free to get himself free from the captain.
That sounds like a fun adventure you had there, apart from how it ended.
Yes, it did land me up
Less
here.
fun.
It
Yes.
does indeed sound very much fun, apart from how it started and how it ended, and all the parts between those 2 points.
Well, yeah, if you put it that way.
Wasn't exactly very good. And now here I am. I can't help. I cannot help Bago, and who knows what the captain is doing. So yeah, this is my life now.
Where are they now?
So you see, we so we were planning on, after Bago, who was the second in command, and the captain Borgor. I'll put those names in chat because Bago is the second in command. Borgor was the captain of the group. They went down to the surface of the moon together, and the plan was, right, that after they come back, Bago and I slip away forever, disappear with what we got, what they brought back. They went down, and the other 2 crew members of mine went down, and they never came back.
Do you know what happened to them?
She blinks, and she says, "I do, but it could I could use some help with remembering."
Oh dear.
You see, I'm sure you can see my current, state of being. And she kind of motions to how she's basically disgusting.
Yeah.
And she says, if you could find some personal hygiene products, I might be willing to help you out.
Well, as it happens, I do have a hygiene kit.
Even though you had specifically told not to take it with you.
Yes, it's back on the ship. I just said I had it, not with me.
It could be a challenge. We'd need to go all the way back.
Yes.
Pick it up. I could send
What
the
are the
drone.
dimensions of your hygiene?
I'm sorry?
I was talking to the others, but what are the dimensions of your hygiene kit? Would they fit into a space? And I hold my hands out about the volume of
Potentially.
holster.
Let me just double check the rules. And they load. Eventually.
Are
And
we Wait, are we planning to smuggle contraband onto a prison?
Is a toothbrush really contraband?
Yes.
Aye, they would think it
Yes, we
is.
are.
You see, that's part of the punishment of being here, you know?
It's a
I've
bit of
also
an
got a
odd
grenade,
punishment.
but I don't think that's going to help.
You've got a what?
I said I've got a grenade.
I wouldn't say that too loud, especially since the Barathu are telepathic.
Yes, that's true.
If they're telepathic, surely you shouldn't think it too loud.
That too.
I'm good at not thinking, as you've just seen.
Let's none of us think about grenade things.
Yeah,
Don't even think about them. Clear
let's
your
not
mind.
think about blowing up the entire prison and rescuing all of the prisoners and forming them into a massive personal army to conquer some place. Yes, let's not think about
Absolutely
that.
not. No, clear your mind. Everyone just minds completely blank.
I can do that very easily.
What are we here for again?
Who am I?
And she just kind of leans back against the chair that she's sitting in, and she says, "Just whatever you do, if you can get me some personal hygiene products, I might be more willing to share the information that I have."
But that would mean going all the way back to the ship, getting the stuff, coming all the way back again. We would need to explain that.
Maybe you could talk to the warden. You know, if he let you in here, then clearly you're on good terms with him.
I'm
I
fairly
also have a hygiene kit. I
Ah.
think it would fit in my hidden piece.
Isef, do you not need to very quickly temporarily return to the ship for any moment, perhaps?
For
I would
specific
love to return to
Android
the ship and never come
purposes.
back, but I don't think
Yes,
it's
I think I
entirely
left the
conducive to
engine
the
running.
mission.
Well, if you do that, you could take me with you.
No. What I mean, how to explain this to an android? What I mean is, do you not at this moment need to go back to the ship and do something and then return here, and perhaps then we can supply our sweaty rodent friend here with a brush and deodorant.
The guards are telepathic. Think if you just think, do you want to smuggle something for me? And rather than confusing yourself and making things harder for everybody.
I'm not too sure how to say. You should go back to the ship and get the thing and come back.
I can go back to the ship.
Can you
I
smuggle
need to
some?
check on something.
Yes, but can you, Quig? Can you do you have like an internal compartment you can smuggle something in with?
Of course I do.
What you do?
Yes. Do you not?
And their cheeks.
The cheeks.
Ah, yes.
Oh, ick.
Good old Yosoki cheeks.
I mean, actually, we could, between the two of us, we've got two bites of the cherry at this, couldn't we? We could both have a go at this, and that way, they're not going to think we're going to we're not going to smuggle in 2 toothbrushes. Who's insane enough to do that?
Yeah. It makes sense for both of us to go, because if we've got the
So
mechanical
why would you want a
person-
toothbrush that's been in somebody else's mouth? But
Yeah,
that's the
if
plan
we've
we've
got
got.
if we've got the mechanic and the android going, clearly the android needs like some kind
Repairs.
of repair thingy that the mechanic can do. I didn't think this far ahead. But
It is very hot in here. Maybe
is.
maybe your circuitry is overheating.
that
I know
makes sense.
I know you don't
I
have
can
circuitry.
convincingly lie when the time comes. Yeah.
Yes.
She just
I mean, I'm happy to give that a go.
She
Yeah.
nods
The
and
two of us
she's
return to the ship, and we will both try and smuggle a hygiene kit back.
all right. Cool. Yeah. So I'll say that the two of you are able to head back out to the ship. So what I guess would you like to give some sort of a reason to the guards, or are you just going to kind of be like, okay, I'll be right back?
Yeah, we tell them we need to go, and then if they specifically ask for more, we can tell them more.
Okay. Yeah, they don't ask for any other information, but they do float and follow you. 2 of them, rather, float and follow you back out to the landing pad, but they don't board your ship with you. They just float kind of out on the bridge that connects the landing pad to the complex. And I will need each of you to make me a sleight of hand check to try and hide the
Oh dear,
the hygiene kits.
this is not going to go well.
It went well.
28.
Yep, you got it.
Ooh.
That is very well hidden.
Mm.
I have an 18.
Ah,
It's not a disaster.
that's not bad. Yeah, you're able to stuff it into your cheeks pretty efficiently. You
What
don't
I'll
look.
do is I'll put the hygiene kit in there, and I'll also put like a couple of tools. So if they stop me and say, "What's that in your mouth?" I can pull the tools out and be like, "It's just a screwdriver."
Deal. All right.
Because smuggling a screwdriver on board the prison isn't.
I forgot I was holding it.
I'm just going to shank someone. It's okay. Don't worry, Mr. Guard. Or
I mean, it's an organic prison. It's not going to have screws.
true. Then there's even fewer uses for it.
Screws.
All right. So yeah, you guys are able to conceal your your contraband, and you guys head back out. We'll see if they notice anything. Nope, they don't notice a thing. All right.
Good.
So those two guards, yeah, they don't really notice anything. So they lead you guys back into the complex. I'll make one more check as you guys reconnect with the other two guards. You rolled an 18. Okay, yeah. You guys, they don't make any sort of moves to stop the two of you as you return and meet up with the rest of the group. The guards seem to be mostly focused on keeping the other prisoners away from you guys. So like, the other two of you that were left, when the other two guards like left with the two remaining guards once again turned into kind of like this big amalgam of flesh and gross, and kind of just intimidated the prisoners into staying back and away from you guys. Is
nice
there anything Keskadai or Obadiah that you guys would like to do while you wait?
I have been proselytizing to Livewire for the last half hour.
I've just been listening.
Awesome. She's visibly uncomfortable.
This is engaging stuff.
She's just like, oh, that is that's very, very interesting. Yes, good to know. Yes.
And such are the blessings of Pharasma, who walks in our steps and approaches through the shadows. It is truly a beautiful. My friends are back.
Yeah. After a good half hour of of proselytization, your two allies return, and the guards once again break off into their separate individual entities, and just float in the background. They're probably good. It's a big room, so the guards are probably creating like a 30-foot space of just dead room between you guys and then the next nearest prisoners. And she just looks at you guys expectantly.
I'll quickly look around, make sure the guards aren't watching.
They are hovering away from you at the moment, dealing with guards.
Okay. There you
Stop
go, here's the
thinking for them.
box. We got you a
Oh.
second one as well in case you need to sell it.
I love the idea that you just kind of spit it up onto the table.
She's a Yusoki. She's used to that.
Yeah.
She doesn't think this is weird at all. Good. This is the good stuff. I haven't seen. It's kind of sad, but I haven't seen a toothbrush in so long. It kind of is surprising how good it is. So thank you. I appreciate
One
it.
without saliva.
Even better. Thank you. Unused. She takes both of them, and she then promptly stuffs them into her own mouth. She does a much poorer job
Oh no.
of concealing them, but she doesn't seem to care. She seems to think that she'll be able to evade the guards and be fine.
Why would an android have a toothbrush anyway?
Yeah.
I'm fairly sure androids have teeth.
Yeah, I think they do. I think they're at least
Um,
partially.
They're just replaceable.
Yeah. screw in, screw out. You're fine. All right. So once she has those secured, she looks at you guys and she says, "So, what can I do for you then?" And one of you can make a diplomacy check, please, to see, and you guys will have a +5 bonus to this. Whoever would like to do this.
Preferably one of you guys, because I have terrible social skills.
I do not have diplomacy at all. I just have 11 charisma.
As long as I don't have to lie in any way, I will be fine.
I can't talk. Well, I can babble at her and annoy her.
We
And
doing that
ask
for the
her
past
about
half hour.
random things.
we are very very curious about the moon that you traveled to. Might I ask, in return for the favor that we've given you there, might you know where? Might you know its coordinates?
Oh,
Take a roll.
you guys would already know the location of the Salvation's End. That's publicly known. What you don't know is what you're getting yourselves into. So that's where this is going to come into play. So 17, that's pretty good.
Plus the 5 as well.
Oh yeah, +5. Okay. 22. So yeah. So she has a couple of pieces of information that she gives you guys. First off, she thinks that it definitely is not an actual moon. She thinks it's some sort of starship, really old starship, that got caught up in the planet's orbit. And she thinks that its design doesn't match anything that they know about, which is why she thinks people think it's a moon. She also tells you that the one of the spires coming from the moon's outer hull is actually a space goblin hive. They've kind of made it their home as they rummage for scrap metal from the moon itself. And then there's the important bit. She finishes up with that information, and she says, so the thing you'll really need to look out for is the goblins have, well, I'm sure you've heard that probably that there's lots of ships that disappear while flying a little too close to Salvation's End. The cause of this is the goblins. They've got some sort of tractor beam on the moon that they've taken control of. That's the reason that our little expedition ended so poorly. You see, I only got my whiskers out of there by crashing into it and ejecting an escape pod. But you'll need to be careful of that. There's definitely could cause some problems.
How would we avoid that?
Your guess is as good as mine. I guess you could try and shoot it, yeah, like they said.
What if we approach from the opposite side?
You
And then shoot it. Good idea.
You certainly could, but so the reason, right, that we sat down where we did, or attempted to, there's some sort of a signal coming from below where the goblin spire is. So that's kind of why we went the direction we did.
So the choices are either we go to the dangerous side of it and get attacked by goblins, or we land on the safe side and have a bit of a long walk to get
Well,
and get attacked by goblins.
It might be a bit more than a long walk if you try and walk around the moon.
It's only a moon. How big can it be?
It's no moon. The whole thing.
It would take you probably a week to even get anywhere near there, if not much longer.
Okay.
Lots of walking. That would be not good. Since you're not Starfinders, you'd probably end up snatched like I was.
That is true. We are not Starfinders, as you say.
Okay, new plan. New plan. We get our ship, we fly into the tractor beam. And then we turn the engines on full speed and we fly straight at the source of the tractor beam and explode it.
I was with you up until the very last point.
You were?
No. I think what you're talking about there is called crashing.
Yes.
Yes, but it destroys their weapon.
It destroys us too.
Technically.
It's only
And I'd
their
like to be
job.
around to collect my paycheck.
But the next people that come after us will have it easier, you see?
I will be flying, and I have no intention of crashing.
Yes, let's not crash into the moon. Let's in fact, let's not even be talking about crashing into a moon while the telepathic guards are kind of circling around us.
That's a good point.
She kind of nods and she says, "Listen, I would like to ask. You've helped me out more than you know. I have a favor I would like to ask you. You see, there. Oops, sorry, go ahead.
Is it a clean toothbrush? You can tell us if you like.
No, it is not a clean toothbrush. I'm already you've got me set there.
Oh, thank goodness.
I would like to know what happened to Bago, the second in command. And if he's if you happen to see him and he's still alive, tell him that I miss my hairless monkey. That was my nickname for him.
Of course.
And if you could always put in a good word with the authorities for me. I'm not sure I will be able to last here. My entire prison term.
We can give it a go.
Certainly.
Yes. See, since I have been so helpful, maybe they'll let me go. That would be good.
Yeah. It's worth asking, at least.
That's all I can really tell you, though. Like I said, after they caught our ship in a tractor beam and it was crashing, I just kind of got into an escape pod, and the very last second, I got out of there.
Maybe
you
we
have-
could do the same.
That is perhaps not the best of plans. Nevertheless, you have aided us on our mission quest thing. So we thank you, and we will of course see what we can to aid your colleague on his travels.
Greatly appreciated. If there's nothing else, I think I'm going to try and get back to my room before the guards come over here and try and figure out why I have 2 toothbrushes stuck in my face.
It sounds like a good plan.
And she very quickly stands up, and it's obvious that the guards were like planning on escorting her back, probably, but she books it down a hallway, and
We'll keep the guards distracted.
you guys are now
I'll
standing.
go over and talk to them.
I'll keep
Hello,
an eye
Mr.
out for your
Guard.
hairless monkey.
You guys are now, just standing in the prison. The guards kind of float back towards you guys, and one of them asks if you are ready to leave.
I think we are.
Since I got here, yes.
Awesome. They form kind of back up into that one giant amalgamation of flesh and tentacles again. And there's a couple times when the prisoners get a little too close, and the Barathans kind of like shove them backwards. But for the most part, you guys get out of there just fine, and you head back out to the ship. The warden kind of comes out to greet you as you leave, and he waves his collection of tentacles at you guys as you walk past his office, and he says, "You're always welcome to come back and visit again, given donations, of course. More than happy to have you again."
Yeah, I'm sure we'll be back quite soon.
Yes,
All
maybe,
right,
possibly.
maybe. And you guys, yeah, you guys get back out to your ship with no real trouble.
Well, that was a nice place.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Ew.
We're down all our money and 2 toothbrushes, but
Yeah,
we
it
got what we needed.
was a great place. Okay.
I'm sure I feel unclean because of the 125-degree heat, because I just spent several hours inside a flesh prison.
Both are unpleasant. Yeah.
Hmm.
It's
Flesh
only a
prison,
flesh prison.
120 degree heat. Tis but a
I mean,
flesh
it's-
prison.
It's the nicest flesh prison I've been in so far.
It's the only flesh prison you've been in so far.
There you go.
So far.
Okay. So as you guys kind of get back out to your ship, you are contacted again by Luazi El Sabo, the first seeker who had kind of met you and given you all this, gotten you started with all this. And
Hello.
she basically, it's basically just a short video message. She basically says that you guys are authorized to enter the drift if you need to travel to Salvation's End, and that any information that you have acquired from Livewire, you guys can send back to them as you go.
Or
Reason not to basically just make a short report and send it back.
we could keep the information for ourselves and steal the moon and
Yes.
and like sell it back to wait, no, that wouldn't work.
It's quite hard to
No.
move. Where would you hide it?
That's a good point.
Carefully.
I think we need to have a long talk with our Yusoki colleague here.
That's good. I like long talks. What do we want to talk about?
Let me tell you a Pharasma on our way back.
Oh no.
Can Pharasma help us to wirelessly deactivate a tractor beam?
Where did I put my
Uh,
pistol?
No.
No? Oh, that's a shame.
So is there anything that you guys would like to do before you jump away and head out to Salvation's End?
Yeah.
Do I know of any defenses against a tractor beam? Point of view.
So you would know that depending on how close or how far away from it you are, that's where things are going to be more dangerous, obviously, as being closer. You also know that, let's see here. What would you know about tractor? Go ahead and make me an engineering check, I guess, to see what you can recall. Let's see
I
here.
regret to say this, but I do think the best person for that would be our slightly unusual Quig.
Let's see here. I'm gonna
Only
see
slightly.
what.
Does it stop him doing it as well?
You,
I get 12.
yeah, you can. I would say you can make an engineering check to see if you can what you can figure out about it. So 14. So the 14, you know that you might be able to, if you're, whoever is the pilot of a ship who is caught by a tractor beam, if you're able to basically, what's the word I'm going for here?
Fly really fast away from it while it's pulling you in.
Essentially, yeah. If your ship is capable of pulling away from the tractor beam and you are piloting it well enough, you would be able to break free of the hold of a tractor beam. It's not something that's going to automatically pull you to the surface and destroy you, but it's also something that could definitely cause you trouble.
We'll want a good pilot at the helm.
Essentially.
Do we have one?
Can I build a thing that will
definitely the best
wirelessly
pilot here.
deactivate it?
Yeah, I was gonna say I think Isef is going to be our pilot. All right.
Well, what's Quig's plan?
What we need to do is switch it off. We need to hack into it wirelessly, which means getting close enough but not too close. So probably as it's pulling us in, but just a second before we crash and explode.
Just 1 second.
Yeah.
All that momentum, but 1 second.
Quig, do any of your plans not involve something exploding? And I know you said that we're not going to explode in this plan, but you did actually use the word in the sentence.
Yes, the plan is to not explode.
Do you have any plan that doesn't use the word explode in the sentence at all?
I can remove the word explode from that sentence and repeat it
Please.
without that.
Please do.
Okay, so I'll build a thing that will wirelessly hack into the tractor beam a second before we crash and die horribly screaming.
It's not going to happen.
This does not help us.
No?
How
I
about
have no problem with Quig's plan. I'm saying that we're not going to crash because I'm not going to let us crash.
Exactly.
There we go. See? Perfect.
So you can bring us in really, really close and then I can hack into it and switch it off.
how about Quig? How about you head into the engineering bay?
Yep.
Okay, yeah.
That's the
And
whole
build an
part of that plan.
anti-tractor beam. Oh, build an anti-tractor beam.
Just as long as you're in the engineering bay, and the rest of us can come up with a good plan.
Okay, I will do that. I will go to the engineering bay.
All right. So, as you guys prepare to head into the drift, I'm going to need each of you to tell me what role you would like to take on in your starship for this next period of time.
Absolutely no reason whatsoever.
No reason whatsoever. You're fine. It's fine. Life is good.
Yeah.
Oh, can I be the captain?
Yes. Was that?
No, better plan. I will make my drone the captain, and he can tell us all what to do.
I would prefer that Chi-Chi is the
I have no
captain.
problem with that.
I would prefer that Chi-Chi is the captain rather than your drone. And please remember that Chi-Chi is currently in an embryonic state and living quite happily in a jar, observing the world.
Hmm.
I'm just going to take the helm and ignore them. So.
Yep. I was going to say. I'm assuming you're going to be the
Argue about
pilot.
all they want. I'm just getting on with flying the thing.
Yeah. I'll just throw myself in the gunnery station as well.
All right. That was going to be Obadiah, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm good at shooting things, potentially.
Obadiah is our gunner. We have our pilot. Quig, please be the engineer.
I can engineer. I will run around engineering things. Everything that's on fire, I will hit with a spanner until it stops being on fire.
There you go. Yes. Percussive
This is not
maintenance. It's
reassuring.
great.
This is not reassuring me.
But I can run around really fast. Actually, no, I can't. I'm quite small.
And then Keskadai, what would you like to do? Oops.
The captain uses diplomacy, don't they?
I believe so.
I've got a diplomacy of 8. I may as well take the chair.
Okay. So we have Kodai. Quig is the engineer. Pilot is Isif. And gunner is Obadiah. All right.
Yeah.
So you guys take up your respective, positions in the ship, and power on your drift engines and fire off into drift. It takes you close to 23 days to get to where you're going, even using drift travel. So it's definitely quite a ways to get there. Where'd it go? There it is. Oh no, I lied. I used the wrong thing. Say? It doesn't say. Okay, cool. It takes you a period of time. Oh yeah, no, I used the right thing. Okay, it does take 23 days to get you guys there, even with faster than light travel. The
Did we
drift.
take a wrong turning?
You might have.
Are you suggesting?
The drift is essentially it's lots of as you guys kind of like go through the. Did you have a flight control stick? Is that what that was? Yes. Nice. Awesome.
This is older than most of you.
I've
I've had this since about 1989.
That's great.
That is.
I'm older than it. Yes.
New then.
Was that Sinclair Spectrum one by any chance? Was it a Sinclair Spectrum one by any chance? That's the ones I used to have.
Alright. So the drift itself kind of just looks like this kaleidoscopic smear of colors running past at all times while you guys are in it. But eventually, you guys pop out into real space again, close to Salvation's End. Literally the moment you pop out of the drift, you hear warning bells going off everywhere. You're being targeted, and your comms unit crackles to life, and you hear space goblins screaming songs into your comms unit. It's just this jumbled mess of shouting and singing. You hear something about jamming your sensors. You hear something about depleted shields, and then something about your ship going boom.
Can I turn the comms unit off?
That might be a good plan.
Yes,
I'm going to take my headset off.
You are able
Throw it away.
to turn off the comms unit after a few moments. So we're going to be starting. I'll get you guys to the correct map. Yeah. There we go.
Ooh.
We're going to be starting space combat for the first time. Our first combat encounter. And it's space. So.
That looks like space.
Oh.
Does indeed.
Appropriately size your token. So it is kind of a pain. I wasn't able to get the map to match up to Roll20's like automatically generated grid system. So we will have to move one grid space at a time manually rather than just moving it and having it snap to grids. But it's not too bad.
It'll be fine.
And for facing, we will use the front of any sort of ship as you're facing. So I think, do you guys have control of the token?
Let me just find out.
Yeah, try and move it.
Yay.
Yes. Yep. Okay. Cool. Someone has a pen.
As long as ISIF has control.
Yes, true.
Yep.
So you'll just use the thing to drag its front, and so that'll work. And you guys see two. Let me get these guys rotated. Yeah. Two of the absolute crappiest ships you have ever seen. right click, layer, token layer. There we go. These ships are basically pieced together from the parts and pieces of other ships. They look like they're barely holding together. And they're coming straight at you.
Can I message them and offer to build them better ships?
You can attempt to, sure. So just to kind of give an overall view of things, they are coming at you guys from the moon, which would be off in this direction behind them, which presumably is also where the lovely tractor beam would be coming from as well. Okay.
So we don't want to go there.
So,
Which way are we facing?
you are currently facing. Okay, so we'll do. Now you would be facing this way. So I'll let you set your initial facing however you would like, since y'all are piloting it.
That's fine.
Okay, cool.
So,
So we will get started with the very first phase of the first round of Starship Combat, the engineering phase. So, Quig, if you have any actions you would like to take as the engineer to repair or boost your ship systems, now would be the time to do them while the goblins do the same.
There's nothing to repair. I didn't break anything.
Yet. And like I said, that cheat sheet that I sent you guys, that has some actions that you can take that are like boosting or doing whatever, is exactly what the goblins are going to attempt to do. Cool. So you guys, as far as the goblins' end of things goes, you see that as they approach you, their weapons start to glimmer a little bit brighter than they normally might have, as the goblins shunt more power towards their weapons in an attempt to destroy you.
I will do the same. I will
Alright.
press the make weapons go more boom button.
So that will be.
I'm so glad that you actually put that little sticky note label on the on that button.
Yeah,
Oof.
is 31 enough?
Your weapons make more boom, yes. They do
Good.
indeed. All right. So that is the end of the engineering phase. So now we get to the helm phase. So we'll make our piloting checks now to see who will be moving first and who will be moving second. Oof. Yeah, the goblins are definitely moving first. So they rolled way lower than you did. They rolled
30.
Yeah. They rolled a 7. All right. So they are each going to just kind of. It's vaguely annoying. I rotate these, but the UI is in the way. That's awesome. Let's see if I do this. Ha, I can now rotate it, shrink it back down, and life is good. Okay. So they're gonna go speed. Okay. It's their turn. Come on. Perfect. Cool. Going to turn and face you guys. Second one, going to do much the same thing. Suddenly stretch and get very oblong. 5. Hate to get you guys in its sights. And that is going to be their movement. So now it'll be up Isif.
There's a big space between them. We could fly through that space, straight at the moon at full speed, crash right into it.
No
If some of us
crashing.
survive,
Right, so, briefly remind me how this works. Facing changes cost a point of movement.
Yeah, so
that right?
your ship. Let's see what
Is
your
good
turn.
maneuverability.
Good maneuverability. Okay, yes, that will cost you 1. The goblins is perfect, so it's a 0.
Cool. I'm gonna say that I'm gonna do to everybody else anyway. Is I want to get out to one side so we can take them on individually, but I don't want to get any closer to the moon because I don't want to risk the chance of getting hit with the tractor beam.
that makes sense.
So, so, would like to attempt to evade. I'll make a check first, and then if I pass it, then I move normally. But we've got better AC, I think, basically.
Correct.
So that's another 30, I think. No, hang on, that's a 2 this time.
Oh,
At 16. I don't know what the DC is. 10 plus 1.5 times your tier.
yes, enemy ship. Yes, your ship's tier. So your ship is a tier 1, I believe. Let me double check. Yeah, you guys are a tier 1 ship.
So 15 or 15, 16.
So that would be a match, correct? Then yours, you roll a 16, right?
Got 16 total, I mean.
Okay, yeah. So you're good then. That allows you to succeed.
Okay, so we've got +2 AC and
Take evasive action.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna turn. Take the token.
Oh, hold on. I'll fix it. That's annoying. Should be able to grab the little top one, maybe? And turn it.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's 1 point to turn. 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 8, 9. Like that.
Ah.
No.
Let's see here.
One more forward, so I might as well use it.
All right.
And that one more is what got us in the tractor beam's range.
I didn't think about that.
Let's see here. Alison, I believe you can go in any of the phases, correct?
I can, and I am going to go just before our gunner goes.
Okay, cool. So
as I wish to give Obadiah a bit of encouragement.
awesome. So before we end the helm phase, you guys see this beam of energy kind of coming up from the planet, and it is going to attempt to snare you guys in a tractor beam.
Oh, that's not nice.
All right, continuing with the theme of my rolls today, we got a natural 1.
Okay.
So
Does that mean
What-
we've caught the moon?
What? Yes, you guys successfully catch the moon. Congratulations, module's over, stream's over, we're done. No.
Hooray.
We could take it back to Absalom with us.
There you go. What actually happens is one of the goblins gets caught.
Oh dear.
So,
Oops.
you guys get to pick which of the 2 goblin ships gets caught, and you guys get to pick which effect happens. So, your effect choices are moving the target 1 hex in any direction, rotating the target 1 hex facing, or lowering AC and TL of the target by 2 until the start of the next helm phase.
Good one.
Ooh.
The easy answer is to just reduce the AC of the one we're about to shoot.
Hmm.
Definitely
Yeah.
not a bad choice.
It'd be more exciting to turn the other one the wrong way around.
Yeah. Yeah. Just sort of drag it out the way.
I think we
They've got
can.
perfect maneuver.
I want to propose that we shuffle the other one out to the wrong direction.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'll just get rid of that one, take on one on its own, and then when the tractor beam releases, it'll catch us instead, and then we'll crash into the planet.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys want to move this one, and where would you like to move it to?
Away from us, I think.
Yeah, so if
Yeah,
you click and
got it.
hold on your left-click mouse, you can ping locations on the map, or should be able to. Yeah. All right, cool. You slide it. Boop. You guys watch as the goblin pilot inside is suddenly jerked to the side as their ship is snared by a tractor beam unexpectedly and yanked away.
Oh dear.
All right, and that brings us to the gunnery phase.
Hooray! Time to kill some people.
I believe,
Let me give you some encouragement.
yes, I believe Alison
Oh,
wanted
thank
to
you.
encourage.
I exceed my my target number quite a bit, I think.
Yes, by quite a bit, at the very least.
Obadiah,
Yeah.
the goddess of death watches over them. Please ensure that you deliver them to them with all grandeur, and you've already shot them, haven't you?
Yep.
Awesome. Yeah, so you definitely succeed in that encouragement. So then we'll move on to the rest of the gunnery phase. So
You get a +2 to your check for this.
Oh, brilliant.
fires. Well,
Now,
what are you guys in range of? Ah, yes, that.
that doesn't sound good.
Oh no. Well, it might be fine. So they rolled an 11 to break your AC. I don't think they did.
No, I don't think they did either.
All right. So you guys watch as
Oh, no, it doesn't.
this turret mounted on the bottom of the goblin's ship kind of like rotates to face you guys, and then completely points the wrong direction and fires off a bunch of just shrapnel everywhere.
Well, that was embarrassing.
Happens to the best of us.
Let me
I
show you
might
how
need
it's
to
done.
fix that.
Wow, we've got quite a few weapons on this thing, don't we? All right, let's nail him with a particle beam. Ooh,
Whoa! Yep, you crit.
good, good.
Wow.
Now I've forgotten what I roll for this. What I add to my modifier here.
If you open up the ship's character sheet,
Huh?
you should be able to actually click on light particle beam. Oops. Bloop. Bloop. Goodness. All right, so if you click on the text light particle beam,
Okay.
it should bring up, you're not firing at will, you're not... are you using a computer?
I don't think so.
Okay, cool. No. So, which arc we're using doesn't matter because we're firing from a turret.
Yeah.
So, but we need to use your crit.
Yeah.
So you rolled a 20. We'll use the 9 for the damage, and then what's the crit effect? You have it. Light particle beam. Oh, okay. Ah, critical damage effect. Here we go. Sorry. This, like I said, this is the one place that I am much less experienced in.
You're doing fine. You're doing
Just
absolutely fine.
pushes the starship's total damage above the okay, above multiple of its critical threshold. Got it. Critical thresholds. That's the important bit. Unsurprisingly, you break the critical threshold.
Very good.
All right. So, what is going to break? Let's find out.
The whole thing, please.
Let's find out together. Oh, Jesus. So you watch as control damage condition. Okay, cool. Yeah, so you watch as the goblins their engines sputter out on that ship. And at least for the time being appear to have been critically damaged by your shot.
Nice. Very nice.
As you make the goblins very unhappy. That was a lot of damage.
Well, that's what I'm good at.
All right. All right, cool. So yeah, you blast a pretty healthy chunk out of that goblin ship. And with that, we are going to roll back around to the engineering phase again. So if you would like to, you may take some sort of an action to repair or boost your ship.
Boost.
What should I boost? Should I make it go faster?
Don't need to go faster at the moment. We need to want to finish off this one over here.
Well, let's boost the weapons again. It didn't help much last time.
Try and repair their engines.
We've not taken any damage. You guys should take more damage so I can fix stuff.
Oh yeah, and you also blew through their shields too.
Maybe I could travel over to their ship and fix stuff there.
Let's not.
They
I
most
don't
definitely did
mind.
not fix their engines, so that ship is still its engines are still not working correctly.
Oh, that's good. That's more work for me to do. I can get paid for both.
Big old penalty. All right, so you're going to be boosting your ship.
Yeah, I'll boost the weapons again. I'll try to.
Yeah. Once again, your weapons continue to glow menacingly. All right. Sorry. I think I have at least 2 of my playgroup in the Twitch chat right now. All right.
Are they sending us encouragement?
Yes, they're enjoying the starfinding. All right. So that will be the engineering phase, and we'll roll around to the helm phase again. So we'll make our piloting checks.
21.
All right, so they got a 28 this time. They got the jump on you, so you will be moving first.
Back off. So I'm going to make a stunt roll.
Right. yeah.
I assume that's
You definitely succeed there.
and I will just move. Back to there.
Yeah, you very quickly
I'm trying to get out of the range of the tractor beam.
back off away from goblin ships, which are then going to follow you, obviously, because they want to shoot you. They want you to go boom. Okay, Goblin's turn. So that ship is just kind of dead in the water for the moment. Oh, and you guys saw at the beginning of the helm phase, the particle beam released the other goblin ship.
Oh.
So it is going to 5, 3, change facing, 4, 5, 6, 7, change facing. It'll go one more. 8, change facing. There we are. And it'll just try and get you guys lined up in its sights. Nothing too fancy. They're just wanting to blow you up and get some extra scrap. And at the end of the helm phase, the tractor cannon is once again going to fire up and see if it can hit you guys. 9 does not break your AC, but they didn't roll a 1 or a 2, so neither goblin gets caught either.
Oh.
All right, now we move to the gunnery phase.
All right.
Obadiah.
Yes.
Still not moving.
The other one is dead in the water at the moment.
Right. Okay.
Its engines are broken and it didn't get repaired.
Should we
Well,
keep
let's
doing that then?
Obadiah.
Let's make it
Yeah.
more dead.
Okay. That's.
Obadiah, I believe in you.
I believe in me too.
Hell yeah.
That is unfortunate.
Yes. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe they don't believe in you. Yeah.
Now I can add things to that. Maybe.
So they are
Alright.
going to do some stuff.
Plus.
Not in range.
No.
Okay. So the second goblin ship is the only one that can shoot you at the moment, and it is going to attempt to.
Oh.
That will be a 24 against your AC, so that's a little better.
Just a little.
Yep. And it's going to fire off a light laser cannon as it attempts to bring you guys down. And you're going to take a whopping total of 3 damage.
Oh no. It slightly scuffed the paint.
Not even that, you've got shields.
Oh.
It slightly diminished the shields,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
not by much.
Not by much. Yeah. Okay. Then you can do
Hit them.
your attack roll.
Okay.
Assuming you're going after the same one as before.
I think so.
Okay.
Unless anyone has any objections.
The goblins would. Holy crap!
Goodness me.
Nice.
These goblins are having a really bad day.
Yeah. I'll say.
Oh. Oh no. Let's
Oh
see.
yes.
Let's see what else you break on their ship after you roll damage.
This is both nice and makes me
Okay.
happy.
Now if I recall.
Well, their engines are now double broken. Woof. Yeah.
Now all we need to do
Whopping-
is triple break them.
Whopping 12 dammies. Yeah, so how would you like to destroy their ship?
Well, even better, because I boosted the engines, that 1 becomes a 2, so it's 13 damage.
Oh,
Ooh.
even better.
We
Yeah.
didn't need it, but
It's nice to have.
yeah.
Yeah, you watch as the first goblin ship there kind of the round strikes it, and then after a couple seconds, you just see this huge eruption of gas from the engine, and the ship just basically breaks into a bunch of tiny parts as it is destroyed, leaving just one gobbo.
Well, we can still fix it, I'm sure.
Yeah, there's
I've
parts.
got lots of
Yeah.
sticky tape.
Yeah, it's lots of bits and pieces. All right. That'll take us back around to the engineering phase. Okay. So this one is going to attempt to they're just going to try and divert more power to their weapons. They don't care. And they fail. So they do not.
Oh, those goblins.
Yep. They're not great.
This is why they're goblins.
Quig, what would you like to do?
I can repair the ship.
Yes. Fix the shields.
I will repair the shields.
There you go.
Make sure they're all nice and perfect and spotless. And I think this thing is broken.
That's a 31.
That's 3 in a
It's
row. I've got exactly the same.
18 plus 4 plus 3 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1. Yeah, I mean, it seems correct. Ah, even better, 33 on the next one.
Yeah, I think this dice rolling thing likes me a bit more than the Discord one does.
Yeah, the Roll20's dice is an interesting system. They actually have, brief aside, they have a site that shows the aggregate of all dice rolls made across the system, and it's a very fair dice roller. It just sometimes feels like it isn't.
Mm.
All right. Yeah, so you're able to kind of shunt more power to the shields and let's see here.
I don't actually even know what that does.
Yeah.
I should have checked.
I'm looking as well.
Well done.
Restore an amount of shield points equal to 5% of the PCU rating of the shot.
Oh, so yeah, you guys have 100% shields again. Nice. All right. We'll go to the helm phase.
Isif, do you need any encouragement?
Oof.
Got a 28, so I'm happy.
He's feeling, yeah. Oh, you definitely beat the goblins 18, so they're going to go first. And they're just gonna try and get in there. 1, 2. Actually, they don't want to do anything fancy this time around. Do they want to do anything fancy? I don't know.
I recommend running away.
They are going to. They're going to try and evade. They'll take some evasive action. 19. Yes, so they succeed. So they're going to gain a +2 bonus to their AC this time around. As they dip, duck, dodge, dive, and dodge to avoid the lasers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Change facing. Change facing. Yeah. And that's gonna be their turn. So we'll fire up the old tractor beam again. Oh wait, no, sorry. You get to, yeah. Isif, you get to move.
Yes. I will evade as well.
You could move right behind them, so when the tractor beam hits us, it hits them as well. And then we both smash
We're
into
going to
each
do something like that, yeah. So I get 25 to evade,
Yes, that succeeds.
and then I am gonna move. So it's on turn 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Turn again. So behind them.
All right. And the tractor beam is going to fire up. Attempt to snag you guys. Hey, this one might be successful. Tractor beam might actually do something.
Certainly hope not.
Aw.
22, does that break your AC? I think that does.
Probably.
Probably. Let's see here.
Most likely.
Pegasus, yes, that does in fact break your 13 AC. So all of a sudden,
15, I assume.
yes, 15. All of a sudden you feel like the ship jerk to a stop, as you were trying to take all these evasive maneuvers, and they are going to lower your AC by 2 until the start of the next helm phase.
Average.
Can we
And
not be caught by the tractor beam? I've not finished my anti-tractor beam yet.
I
So-
don't think there is an anti-tractor beam.
while you are caught, you can attempt a piloting check to get out at the beginning of each helm phase. Unless they, for some reason, choose to release you. Nice little gobos. You never know. Alright, so we'll move to the pilot, or the gunnery phase, then.
Yay.
Obadiah, I encourage you. And I think that's good encouragement. hopefully.
Yes, you succeed in encouraging him.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Get a +2.
They are once again going to attempt to hit you with their flak thrower.
They can.
11 does not hit your AC, even lowered back to 13, so they do not hit you with a flak thrower.
That's good. Now can I hit them with the laser?
Let's find out. Oof. Well, maybe.
7 plus 3 plus the 2. That would be a 12.
12 is not enough to do it, unfortunately.
Ah,
So you watch as, again, they fire off a load of shrapnel, flak past your ship, and then you respond in kind by firing off a laser past their ship.
well, the lucky streak had to end sometime.
2 crits in a row, yes. Jeez. All right, we will go back around to the engineering phase. The goblins are just going to try and power up their weapons again, because that's all they care about is blowing you guys up.
That's all we care about. Let's power up these weapons.
Wow. They failed to do so.
Let's put the weapons on permanently powered up until they explode.
What is it with you and explosions?
Yes, you succeed, Quig.
Disappointingly low result.
Oh dear.
Quig just likes to see things go boom, I guess.
Eh,
All right. So we'll go to the helm phase. So you can attempt to make a check to break out of the tractor beam now. And then if you do, you can make your piloting check to
Would you like some encouragement with that?
Yes, that's probably a good idea. Haven't got much to do otherwise.
Isif, I fully have complete confidence that you, rather than Obadiah, can indeed do this.
What do you mean, rather than?
Hmm.
vaguely. Oof. Yeah, you successfully break out of that tractor beam. So you can go ahead
Okay.
and make your piloting check as normal.
And get a 1 on that.
All right.
2.
And yeah, they are going first once again. Because they rolled a 12 total. So we're gonna go 5. Still in my 5-foot square. 1, 2, 3. I'll take evasive action. No, they will not.
I don't think goblins can
4.
spell evasive.
Probably not.
Do you need to be able to spell it?
True, you don't have to spell it to do it.
True.
They're fine. Don't space goblins forsake reading and writing because they think it steals your soul. I think that's the fluff.
Yeah, that's land goblins do that, so space goblins probably do as well.
All right, so they just kind of fly around and flip around to face you guys again.
Okay.
Can we not fly?
I will just
into
evade because I realise we've got that much more movement than them, so
Hmm.
it matter.
Okay. Sounds good.
So 22 to evade.
That'll do it.
Then 2, 3.
Successfully
7,
get around behind the gobos.
7, 8.
All right. We're going to attempt to grab you guys once again with the tractor beam. That'll be a 12 total. Your AC is 13, so they're plus 2 off the evade. It is 15, so
15.
they are not going to hit you guys. And we will move to the gunnery phase.
All right. Let's see if I can kill things.
Their little flat cannon is going to try again.
They can certainly try. Again.
So they rolled a 16 for their flat cannon, which should hit.
Yeah, and I rolled 10, 11, which won't hit.
Nope. But they will attempt to deal some flak damage. 1, 5, 8 total. So you take 8 total damage as this flak kind of slams into the front shields of your ship.
Can we stop doing that?
They don't want to. They just want you to go
Can we-
boom.
Can we ask them nicely?
You could, sure. They'll just scream at you.
What if we offer them money?
There's an option.
Do we have money to offer them?
No, but they don't know that.
Well, oh, I see what you're doing. Like, we can offer it to them.
But that would be lying, and we're not really good at that.
Oh,
Yes.
you've done decently enough at it
Speak for
so far.
yourselves.
Yeah, you've lied decently so far.
What if we only give it to one of them? Then the others would kill him.
We'll go back
then
around to
steal
the
it,
engineering
whoever has it
phase.
Anyway, yeah.
Gobos are going to power up the lasers to try and destroy you. Aha.
I will fix that dent that someone made in our ship.
They do not power up the lasers.
Ooh, it's not a 31.
Good old
It
32.
is indeed not a 31.
Someone in chat says just lure them in, take them out, and scrap their ship. There you go.
I think we can do that.
Oh, we have 8 viewers right now.
It's a whole
Wow.
crowd of people watching.
Hello, viewers.
Hello, crowd.
And we've not even got down to the horrible goblin-infested planet yet.
Yeah, it's great. All right,
Make sure all 8 of you are 6 feet apart.
yes. All right, so you successfully repair the shields again. I think you guys are able to get back up to full.
Yeah, goes
Yeah.
up by 8.
Yep. Okay. So we'll move on to the helm phase as they roll their piloting. They roll a 19 total.
19 total. Okay. Which gets me 15.
All right. So they once again get the jump on you, so you guys are going to be going first this round.
We're going first, yeah. Right. I'm going to try the back off maneuver again.
Okay.
I'm fairly sure I succeed.
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4. There.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Me done.
Hang on. Why is their ship getting smaller?
Why are we running away? Wait a minute.
Obadiah, can I encourage you?
I would certainly appreciate it.
They're gonna.
I think given the last your last shot, you might need a bit of encouragement.
They are simply gonna flip around and get right up in your business. All up in
Ooh.
there. Really close. Then the tractor beam's gonna fire up. They get a 19 on that. I believe that hits even with the evade.
Oh.
So they're gonna spin you guys. You're facing that way. How very rude. And then we'll go to the damage phase, gunnery phase. Guess it's the damage phase.
Bobo,
Almost.
that's a pass.
Yes.
I am somewhat encouraged by this.
Yes, that hits.
Plus motivation. Yeah, that's a 20.
Yep, they are not going to do any damage this round.
That's good to know.
They missed. You guys see they fire off some lasers, but the lasers are clearly not well made. So whatever targeting system they were using to try and hit you guys was not accurate. Jeez, they do
Oh,
not
that's
have.
great.
They do not have many shields. So you see that you burn through their front shields entirely in one shot.
Aha.
And also damage their hull. Yay. Alright, we'll go back around to the engineering phase. Quig, what would you like to do?
Let's repair our ship.
Alright. Did you guys? I don't think you guys took any damage.
Oh, disappointing. You need to
Yeah.
do better.
Yeah. This
Surely
encounter,
we need to do worse.
I think scaling this down to 4 people was incorrect.
I could power up the engine so we can fly faster.
There you go.
And then we can fly and take evasive maneuvers at the same time. And then take some other evasive maneuvers on top of the ones we're already taking.
All the evasive maneuver.
Yes. This is the plan.
So you see their lasers start to glow a little brighter again as they finally manage to successfully divert some power to them. Yeah, and you succeed as well to power up the engines.
Just barely.
S-
That's
Alright.
2 extra points of engine to spend.
Yes.
Engineing.
Engineing. Extra engineing. It's like a
Yes.
sauce. Alright, back to the helm phase. You are currently caught in the tractor beam, so you will have to try and escape.
I will attempt to break out.
Use the extra engine power I gave you. It doesn't help, but
Oof.
4
Yes.
to break out.
Yep. 24 breaks out.
Mm-hmm.
They're having a bad time keeping you held down.
Then
Yep. Then you just make your.
ship. It's a good ship. This one, I like it. Just try and keep her in one piece.
Yeah. 30 is successful. They are going to attempt fancy things. They're going to attempt a flip and burn.
Hopefully their ship falls apart while they do this.
They rolled a 27 on piloting, so I think they're good.
Oh.
Okay, so they. Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing. Flip and burn. There we go. Rotates. Yep. Okay, cool. So they're gonna just 1, 2, 3, and then they're gonna flip. Ah. Put you guys back in their sights. And that's all they're gonna be doing.
if they fly off the top of the map, do they reappear at the bottom?
Yes. That's how this works. They'll be very confused. This is just asteroids, so
Hmm.
we're playing asteroids minus the computer. Surprise.
Okay.
I mean, I've not been paying attention. So can gunnery or engineering tell me if they've got lower shields on any side than any other?
Well, their forward shields are pretty much obliterated.
Yeah, we've been punching them in the face mostly. So if we keep
Cool.
doing that, we'll
I
eventually.
mean, it's
break
If
goblins.
they're
them.
going to
we can't
flip
really
and
tell the
burn,
difference.
then we'll flip and burn.
Heck, so much flipping and burning. Chat says less flip, more burn.
I don't
This
know.
does mean we'll go off the edge of the map and then come back around the other side, and then we're really far away. So
Yes.
I won't flip and burn because it makes it awkward for the map, basically.
Okay. All right.
I'll do a flyby, which it probably amounts to the same thing.
Yes. That'll get you similar
Practice.
results.
Yeah. Get 32.
Jeez. Yeah. Those are some hot rolls.
Yeah, so it moves off your speed on a flyby. Ship's moved as normal. Cool. So what I will do is can turn that. Just checking. So basically, I will can turn 1, 2, 3, 4,
Mm-hmm.
5,
Mm-hmm.
6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, because we've got the extra movement.
Yep.
But then when we make the attack, we make it as if we were in there to attack any facing that we want.
Correct.
The weakest one.
Yes. Fancy
Oh,
pants
that's-
moves. All right. The tractor beam is once again going to try and grab you. Nope. They got a 12 total.
Yep.
All right. We'll go to the gunnery phase.
All right.
They'll try and
Some
shoot you as you're going by.
Decent encouragement. +2.
Oh,
Woo.
that's very good. Oh, hang on.
Very encouraging.
I was almost going to roll 12d0.
Well, that'd be an interesting result.
Yeah. 12 zeros. 8.
Wow, all crits. Yes.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
Yeah, that hits.
Hmm.
Let's see
Good,
if you can kill him. You might be able to kill him.
I certainly hope so.
Damage that we're really wanting here.
Oh!
Oh, excellent.
Yeah, that's Exacxes. How do you want to gun down the second goblin?
Viciously.
You, yeah, you absolutely light them up. Jeez, 17 damage. Holy cow. Yes, that is a hit, believe it or not. And yeah, that's a lot of damage. All right, so yeah, you guys watch as you destroy very easily the second goblin ship. And as you do that, you see almost immediately the tractor beam powers down on the surface. And there don't appear to be any more threats in orbit.
I say we nuke them from orbit. It's the only way to be sure.
I think it's a trap.
Yes.
So below you now, you can see kind of this spire that is coming up from the planet, the surface. It appears to be made out of like mangled and crashed ship parts. So like all of the goblins' previous victims probably have been added to this spire. The outside is covered in various tribal markings. And then near that spire is where it appears the tractor beam was originating from.
Suit up, I guess.
Works for me.
See if you can land on top of the spire.
Just balance it perfectly.
Yeah, that's the plan.
Well, I think that we have a choice about where we go into this. We're gonna have to land next to it. Do we think we can land along, like halfway up? I don't know.
So there is one spot that looks like it's kind of an entrance. It appears to be like the heavily, quote unquote, modified, but really destroyed hangar bay of some sort of old cargo ship of some sort that the goblins have like turned into an entrance near the base of the spire.
Hmm.
So we fly through that door, down the corridor,
Yes.
round the corner into the door of their office, and point the big particle cannon at whoever's in charge.
Absolutely perfect.
You're very surprised to see if goblins.
Are you guys going to be taking the ship down, or what would you like to do?
Do we have any other option other than to take the ship down?
From the moment, it doesn't really look like it. This is definitely the area that Livewire described as far as the spire and the tractor beam, obviously, goes.
Hmm.
Guess that's what we have to do.
Yeah, let's set it down.
All right.
Yeah.
So you guys set down. I need to. Okay, so I'll drag you all onto the next map. Boop. Hey. And you guys set down on just outside, basically, of this ruined, this entrance to this ruined cargo bay. So you can all drag your character tokens out onto lay map. Oh,
There.
that is a
One giant Vesk.
V large Vesk.
All we need.
Ah, that's more appropriate.
Oh.
Similarly large Sheeran.
Not quite as intimidating as our Vesk, but
Yeah, a little bit
get there.
less.
But what is?
That is true. What is, you know? I have 9 people in.
Ooh.
Welcome. Some of which are us. All right. Drag out the other 2 of you. Yusuf. And who are we missing? Wig. Go.
There we go. One giant rat.
Yes, one giant rat man. So you guys land the ship. Are there any preparations you'd like to make before you exit the ship?
Just grab my guns, but
The usual.
yeah, you know.
Yeah, let's get
Arm
on.
up.
We always do.
All
So
right.
good news. Good news. Remember that anti-tractor beam? I think I've nearly finished it.
There you go.
Right.
You have
Good
a
time.
repulsor beam. You can boop things off of ledges. Congratulations. So as you guys kind of touch down outside of this, it is definitely a shattered and broken hangar bay. There is the remains of a very large spacecraft covering this entry area. And as you guys kind of leave your ship and walk towards this, you almost immediately pick up the sound of space goblins singing. Go ahead and review this. Yeah. There we go. So as you guys round this corner, you see a decently sized group of space goblins, all working on essentially salvaging a ship that was crashed in here. There's sparks flashing from exposed wiring and the telltale shrieks of goblin songs coming from the rear of the hangar, accompanied by the very recognizable bangs and whirs of a salvaging crew. A ship hull plate sits discarded near the entrance here by you guys, and it has a number designation on it, and then in bold red signs reads the ship's call sign Archer, which this would have been Livewire's ship.
Okay.
And the goblins are currently distracted by their work and have not noticed you guys yet.
Okay, I have a cunning plan.
Does it involve explosions?
Yes. I sneak over to the entrance. I plant some explosives in that little gap between the 2 chunks of broken metal. And then we get them to run past and blow them up as they go past.
How big is that explosion going to be, Quig?
Big enough.
So these
Yeah,
are
might-
5-foot squares, by the way.
It might mildly injure one of them.
Just one.
I'm more concerned about how much cover we.
Hmm.
Don't worry, I know what I'm
To
doing.
get a bit closer and see what's going on.
Yeah,
To
you
me.
certainly can make a stealth check and try and get up a little closer. They're all working basically on salvaging things at the moment, ripping out chunks from this ship.
Yeah, I can sneak in and peer around the corner and look at them.
How stealthy are we? Let me see.
Guess we can
Very
find out.
sneaky, stealthy.
33.
I am phenomenally stealthy.
You are.
Amazingly stealthy. I've rolled a 2.
Oh,
So stealthy, it's loud.
So overt,
no,
so covert,
ruined
it's
my
overt.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Keskadai, you really think that you're being quiet. You really do. You're so proud of how quiet you're being.
I'm sorry, that was not the move button.
Are you singing the sneaking song?
Please don't sing the sneaking song.
Nice. I like it. Yeah, Quig, you are very stealthy, however. You have no problem sneaking up on these goblins, or would have no problem sneaking up on these goblins, if it wasn't for Keskadai also trying to sneak along with you.
Oh wow, I'm actually quite sneaky too.
So Keskadai, you're actually doing a really good job right up until you step on like the corner of a metal plate that was kind of like angled up into the air and cause it to tip off of whatever it was resting on, and come down with a very loud bang on the ground, which promptly alerts the goblins.
I don't want to make too much noise, everyone, but I think they may have spotted us.
Okay, it's okay. We'll just shout in there. No, it was just the wind.
Oh, there, yes, I'm sure that would work. So they're going to, yeah, they're basically going to try and attack you guys. So I need all y'all to roll initiative, please.
Hooray!
Yay.
So if you actually click on your character token, before rolling initiative, it will automatically add it to the turn order. Otherwise, I'll just add you if you don't.
Okay.
It's not a problem.
I hope that worked. That worked.
Yes, look at that.
Oh.
Quig,
Didn't work for me.
I'll get you added. Yeah, if you don't have the initiative put into the character sheet, it will not work. But I will.
I couldn't work out what my the character sheet in 20. I didn't know where the extra +2 I was getting came from.
Okay.
So
that's okay.
Was my problem.
It's all good. So, Greg, you got a 12.
Yeah, I'm on 15 anyway.
Okay. And I need to add a turn for Isif. Add turn. Got a 15. Oops. Helps if I actually have the text highlighted. Got a 15. And you have a 6. Add turn. Cool. All right. So now I will grab the space gobos, add a turn for them, and I
might have a few of those.
Yeah.
So the way that I usually handle initiative, and I don't know if there's a specific requirement for Starfinder Society stuff, is I tend to group like enemies. So like, for example, in this case, the goblins would all move on initiative, whatever I roll for the goblins. And then the 2 space goblin bullies would move on whatever initiative I roll for the bullies.
I'm gonna die.
I don't know. Is there a specific requirement for how that's
I
handled?
don't think there's a hard and fast rule. There's a lot of discussion about the etiquette of it, but
Okay.
I don't think there is an official rule about it. It didn't used to be.
Okay.
I'm happy for you to do that if you like, yeah.
Okay. We'll stick with that, and then in the future we'll figure out what works for our group, I guess. We'll do it that way. Okay, so let me roll their initiative real quick. Okay. So the gobos get a 6. They are slow boys, and the bullies, what are they going to get? Will they get to bully? They will indeed get to bully.
Please no bully.
The bullies are the fastest boys. And we'll sort this by descending. And okay. So we will start combat off with the Space Goblin Bullies. And they are going to... What are they going to do?
Open fire.
Yes, I think that's what they're going to do. So this one, so up here, this area, like here, is kind of like a raised catwalk that's about 40 feet up, which is accessible by these stairs here that lead into whatever this room is, and then up there. But this one is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. What's their speed? 35. Okay. 30, 35, and take a shot at Isif. Isif, you see this goblin sprints along this catwalk and pulls out a very bulky looking junk laser. It looks like he's tried to do a lot of modification to it, and he's going to take a shot at you. Does a 13 break your AC? EAC, I'm sorry.
No, still no.
Okay, cool. So, Goblin Bully number 1 misses. Second Goblin Bully. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. He's just going to get up here and take a shot at Quig. Same deal. Super fancy looking junk laser. That is going to be a 23 to hit.
Yeah, I think that hits.
Against your EAC. So you're going to take 4 shock, 4 shock, S. I'm guessing S stands for shock damage. As this, oh no, that's the horse chopper. Never mind.
Sonic.
F. You will take 1d. Okay, I totally rolled the wrong damage there. See? Okay, you're still only taking 4 fire damage as this laser slams into you.
Do not like it.
Isif.
Right. How high are these bits of junk?
They're high enough to give you cover if you were to like hide completely behind one.
I was more thinking that
Oh, for like climbing up and
the
getting up
walkway
there.
up there's 40 feet up, isn't it?
Yeah, I'd say that
So-
if being like parts of an actual like spacefaring vessel, I would say that yeah, they're pretty tall, pretty high up there. They might not get you. They're not 40 feet tall, but they might be like 30 feet.
Yeah, no, that's cool. Basically, I can fly 30 feet.
No.
I can't fly 40 feet.
Wow.
If I fly up to that one, then I can fly up to that one next turn.
Yeah. Awesome. That'll do it.
You comfortable with me flying? Because my flying is listed as just one of my move types.
Mhm.
Are you comfortable with me flying and then taking a trick attack?
Absolutely.
Cool. So, I will do is I will fly to there.
Yep.
Basically, I will attempt to, because I was hiding before, so I'm going to use stealth to make a trick attack, and I will fire my pistol at him.
Cool. Sounds good. Fire away.
So, my trick attack will be. Right.
Yeah, that succeeds.
So he is. He's flat-footed,
All right.
and then I'll attack.
Oh,
20.
yeah. Crits for days, you guys.
Yeah.
Is sneak attack damage or trick attack damage doubled in Starfinder? I can't remember.
It's
Not.
It's the dice rolls. You roll. Wasn't it you roll twice and then add?
Yes. You roll your damage, your weapon damage twice, and then add your trick attack, I believe.
Yeah.
I could be completely crazy.
So if your damage roll is 1d4 plus 3, you roll 2d4 plus 3.
So I get a total of 16 damage.
All right, heck yeah.
16 damage.
That goblin is on death's door. You nearly killed him, so he's looking very rough. Anything else?
Well, I've got debilitating trick, so he's flat-footed to everybody else for the rest of the turn as well.
All right. Quig, you've been shot.
Oh, that's not nice. And now I can't plant explosives and trap them because someone decided to alert them.
I didn't decide to alert them.
Okay.
It wasn't a conscious plan. Pharasma merely guided us towards a full frontal attack.
Yes.
There we go.
Wow.
See?
That is Pharasma for you. Now,
Where is your drone at this moment in time?
Oh,
It is.
yes.
hovering nearby. I have two options. I can either run straight at the big mass of them and attack them all and get killed, or we can pick them off one by one here by the entrance. Which seems more fun? I think not dying. Okay. So, let's do the not dying bit. I will shoot this guy over here. The one
You don't
that
have a-
come
you don't
over
have
to
a
attack us.
There you go. Which one are you shooting?
The one that's right nearby. The one
This
that
one?
shot at me.
Yeah, that bully. Yep, go ahead and fire, let's see here. 18, yeah, 18 definitely hits. So that's 5 piercing. All right. Yeah, so you see the bullet goes through some of the armor on his shoulder, and he kind of staggers backwards a little bit. Anything else?
And then I will send the drone to attack as well.
All right.
And I will pilot the drone to move to somewhere. And then I will have the drone shoot at the same guy. Possibly at the same time. And I don't have a character sheet for the drone, so that's going to make it tricky.
Uh-oh.
Just roll it manually.
Yep. Let's see. Drone, pistol, +7. Wow.
Phew. We'll just use we can just use a second copy of your character token as the drone.
Well,
oh yeah, you
I-
drew
I made a drone.
you made a
token.
drone. That works.
It looks professional
I like
as well.
to move that one. So that's a 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. Same guy?
Yep.
All
Same
right.
guy.
Roll some dammies. See if you can kill him.
1d6 plus 2.
Yeah, well, can't kill him.
Too many things on the screen at the moment. 4 damage.
All right. Yeah, so your drone fires into this goblin as well, and deals a another blow to through his armor. Anything else?
And I will go ow.
Awesome. All right, Cascadai.
What is the range on my mind thrust?
Do.
It's like 100 and something.
Yeah, it's
Is
a
it-
ways. I have it pulled up.
In that case, I believe that now would be an appropriate time to cast it.
Okay, so it is 25 feet plus 5 feet for every 2 levels that you're
Oh.
using to cast.
It's a lot less than I thought it was.
Yes, it is. In that case, I might not cast it far. So 25 feet plus.
Plus, you would get another plus 5 feet, so it'd be 30 feet total. Because you'd be casting it at 2nd level.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to move, aren't I? Oh, that's not a.
Oop.
Remind me that the pencil is not a.
Yep,
thing,
it
right?
happens.
5, 10. Can I hunker down under this load of spaceship?
Yeah.
Okay, I am hunkering down. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It is just within range, I think, isn't it?
Yes, should be.
Let's give it a bit of the old mind brain stabby.
Sounds good. Oof. Okay, so it has to make a will save.
Goblins are known for having great will
I was gonna
saves.
say, surprisingly, it's probably not that great at this. So we'll see. Yes. Yeah, it fails. Roll that damage.
I'm not sure how. How do I actually roll damage on the
So you should be able to type in the chat /roll
just
and then the number of dice.
Or just select it from the menu on the side.
there's a menu on the side?
Yeah. Up in the top left corner, picture of dice.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
I always
and
forget you
select
can.
the dice that you need.
14.
That's not much.
But you're fighting goblins. So yeah. How do you want to kill this guy?
Just head explodey.
Alright, yeah. The goblin's head explodes.
Nothing fancy, just like traditional good
Yep.
old-fashioned head explodes.
Yeah, like you do. Alright. So that bully has been successfully bullied. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, there we go. Alright, so now it is the goblins' turns. 5, 10, 15, 20. What's speed? 35, I think? Yes. 25, 30, 35. So he's going to get right up in your face and try to kill you since you just exploded his friend's head.
Oh, be careful there.
He takes out this one as they approach you. They take out a big ol' slicey knife. Going to take a slash at you.
I do not like that.
Does a 13 break your KAC?
Good question. No, it does not.
All right. They do not slash at you then. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. This one is going to take a shot at Cascadai as well with his junk laser. Because once again, you blew up their friend.
Why do they keep trying to attack me?
There we go.
It's because you're the priest. You've turned up and knocked on their door. Clearly, they don't want you here.
Does the 21 break your EAC? I'm assuming it does.
It does indeed.
All right.
Yes, it does.
You're gonna take a little bit of laser damage here. Oh, only you take 1 point of fire damage as this laser grazes your leg.
Oh.
This guy 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. This one is going to take a shot at who's he going to take a shot at? This one is going to take a shot at Isif. Oof. They miss. They rolled 8, 11 with their junk laser. 5, 10, 15, 20.
My AC's a 19.
20. Oh boy. 30. Yeah, that one is not going to hit you. This one is also going to go after Isif since you're up on kind of a raised area. Oh, hold on. I rolled a natural 1, so do we get a thing? Yes, unstable junk lasers. What does this do? All right. All right, he needs to make an engineering check. Let's see if it explodes. Okay, he failed. So
Oh, he's lost a hand.
I need to roll a d3 to see how soon this is going to explode. So let's see here. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Yep. He rolled a 1 on his d3, which means that it explodes
no.
right now. Rather than later.
Hold on.
Oh.
All right. So he needs to make a check to evade this. Rolls a 2, does not evade this. Gosh. Okay, he's only going to take 2 damage as his laser explodes in his hand.
So the goblins are trying to kill the other goblins and themselves.
Apparently, yes. This is what's going on now.
See, this was my plan. If we give one of the goblins money, they'll fight amongst themselves.
That one had a very bad time.
You organics baffle me the best of times.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
I long ago learned not to question the warm bloods.
35. This guy is going to take a shot at, I think, Isif, you're the only one that one up on the ledge can see, so they're going to go after you. They get a 4. Awesome. My rolls I am on fire today. Then this last one, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40. He'll take a dash action to get up there as well, but he will not take a shot. Oh, yes, that goblin is very sad. All right. Yeah.
At last.
Yes.
Let's see. I'm gonna move around here. 2, 3, 4, 5. Can't go any further because heavy armor. And let's see. If I use my flamethrower, I could reach this guy.
Oh yes.
Roasty toasty gobbos.
Oh yes. I'm gonna do that.
All right.
Flamethrower. Very good.
Oh. Yeah, that hits.
Ready? Oh, that definitely hits.
Don't even need a bonus. That just hits.
Fair enough.
Thank you.
6. Not great. And let's see, do I add anything to that?
Yep.
Plus 4, so that's 6 damage.
All right. Yeah, you watch as this goblin literally just melts in front of you.
I do like that.
And you successfully drop your second space goblin.
Lovely.
All right. Anything else?
I don't think there's anything else I can do.
Alrighty. Back around to the last remaining bully, now that his friend was bullied. He is going to take a shot. Alright. He's going to take a shot at... Yep, you're within range. He is going to take a shooty shoot at you, Obadiah.
Good luck with that.
All right. That's, wow, my second natural 1 on a goblin attack.
Oh dear.
Unlike these goblins.
And these ones have a different effect.
Oh.
Okay, so he still needs to make an engineering check. Awesome, which he gets a total of a 15 on, which fails. Okay. Fireclaws is going to catastrophically implode, immediately destroying the weapon. Okay. Weapon's destruction deals no damage, but there's a 25% chance that the implosion bends space, somehow causing a new space goblin to appear in an adjacent square to the space goblin bully. Okay. I'm going to roll this in chat.
Okay.
On a 1, this causes another goblin to appear. Oh, no more goblins. All right. So you watch as this space goblin bully lines up a shot with you, Obadiah, pulls the trigger. Nothing happens for a moment, and then all of a sudden the gun just goes whoop and is gone.
Oh.
The goblin looks very angry because of this, and it starts shouting at another one of its compatriots. But they're not going to do anything right now. Isif, you've just witnessed all of that.
Hey, yes, that was interesting. Right, so what I'm going to do is I am going to rocket boot to there, drawing my survival knife, and then I will stab the bully.
All right, stab away.
It's like a lethal blue rocketeer.
Yes.
There's a 14 hit.
Let's check. Okay, yes, 14 does in fact hit.
Okay. Ooh.
See if you can kill it.
EB.
You should be able to.
Damage?
All right, yeah. How would you like to kill this goblin?
Basically, I'll have jumped. I've flown up just above him, and then I'll just drop on top of him and put my dagger in his head as I go down.
Perfect. Awesome. All right. Quig.
Okay. I have a plan.
Hey.
Oh dear.
Does it involve explosions?
Involve explosion.
I pressed the wrong button. It does involve explosions.
Awesome.
Oh dear.
I'm going to run over here. And as I run, I'm going to throw a big grenade.
Oh no.
Ooh, a big grenade.
I'm going to throw it over here, right in the middle of a whole crowd of goblins.
So, okay, right there. Okay. All right. And what is the radius on that grenade?
As 15. So, like
5, 10, 15
this
hits that one.
much.
Yeah, that gets a lot of them. Yep. Alrighty. They
I
need.
hit.
Okay, so they're gonna make some saves. So the.
Isn't that a 10 radius?
Oh yeah, that's a 10 radius.
Yeah, 15's gonna hit. Yep.
Sorry, guys. Something's come up and I've got to go.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry about this.
Nope, you're good. Stuff happens.
Yeah.
15's gonna make me a bit thirsty.
I should have too.
Oh, it's been fun playing with you guys.
Yes,
I'll
thank you
see
for joining us, and yeah,
No
you're
problem.
always welcome in the future.
No,
Don't
thank you
worry
very much.
about the goblins. We've got them. We've got them covered.
I can see that. Thank you. All right. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, so yeah, 15 radius will include Keskadai.
Don't worry, I'm fine.
All right.
Oh, is it out from a point rather than a square? I can't remember how grenades work in
If
this
you,
one.
you drop it there. 15 radius, you'll get all three of them. Could die.
There.
Further back, I think. So like back in there, I think.
Are we sure that Quig should be throwing this grenade?
I think it's too late for us to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. He's fine. All right, so we'll go ahead and.
Throw the grenade
All right, cool.
like that.
Okay, so the goblins are going to make their saves. The one closest to Keskadai is going to go first. That one gets a 17. The one on the far left gets a 15. The one on the top gets a natural 20.
These guys are good at not getting hit by grenades.
I guess. So do they take half damage, or is it just completely avoiding?
I think it's half.
Yeah, I think so.
Almost certainly half.
Okay, cool.
I
So,
will double check just to make absolutely certain that we don't accidentally kill people we shouldn't be.
well, you're not going to kill any of them. You will hurt them, though.
Grenade save is equal to 10 plus. So save was 13, and they.
What does everyone in the stream say?
Need to have additional effects that apply. Anything.
They haven't said anything yet. Still got 6 people in
Check creatures in the explosion radius.
We'll say, for the sake of the game, we'll just say that it does. It is half damage on a save. So
Half damage sounds good.
Yep, they will take
What shall he say?
3 damage. Chat says they should be half damage, so we'll trust chat.
Yep, half damage sounds good.
All right. Anything else, Quig?
I think that's basically all I can do.
All right. Do you want to have your drone do anything?
I've already used all of my turns, so I can't control
Right.
the drone as well.
Yes. All right. Cascade.
Unless I lied to you about that, but I'm not going.
I will do a 5-foot guarded step, moving back away from this horrible goblin. Are all 3 of these still alive?
Yes. All 3 of those ones that are in that circle are still alive.
They are mildly scratched.
Yes, they took some shrapnel damage. That's about it.
The very, very sad one. Let's mind thrust.
All right. All right. He will make his save, and woof. So they rolled a 4.
Well, he's facing 17 points of head exploding.
Well, that's 16 points of overkill. As the goblin's head definitely explodes. And they're now even sadder than they were.
I feel a bit guilty now.
They're very, very sad. All right. Anything else?
That'll be all.
All right. Space Gobos. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to step over the body of the bully. Just delete the bully. And take a smack at you, Isif. He'll try and slash you with his big knife.
Well, not cool, but you know.
He might not. No, he does not. He rolls an 8. Second one is going to follow suit. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Gang up on you a little bit. Try and cut you to nice little manageable pieces. Eek! Nope. That one rolls a 10.
Oh, there's 2 of them right next to each other. That's perfect for another grenade.
This one. Yes. Please throw a grenade up there. This one is going to come up and take a slash at you, Cascadai. He does not like that you just blew up his friend's head.
Again.
You'd think he'd be used to it by now.
Being a goblin, you'd think they were used to it. This one rolls a 16. Does that break your KAC?
It does.
All right. Slash time. Not that there's going to be much slash time, but there'll be some. You take 2 points of slashing damage as this goblin cuts into you with his knife.
Ooh.
This one is going to go ahead and take a shot at Obadiah. Which, does anyone want to control Obadiah for the time being?
I would recommend.
How do we want to
Who
handle
i-
that?
Who is like the furthest from in the turn order? I think Quig.
Technically,
Yeah, because you're furthest from Obadiah in the turn order. So if you control him,
okay.
You should have access to Obadiah's character sheet, but I don't know how much information was added. Oh, it looks like a decent amount of info is there, so you should have access to everything you need.
Yeah, there is stuff on here.
Stuff and things. But the Gabo is going to take a shot at Obadiah. Does a 15 break Obadiah's EAC?
Not remotely close.
Awesome. All
Wow.
right. These goblins are
of armor.
atrocious. All right. That is the goblins. The bullies are both dead, so we'll remove them from the turn order. Obadiah, speaking of.
Okay. Well, it looks to me like we've got these ones at the front under control. It's just that guy at the back that's shooting at everyone.
Is shoot.
I would recommend killing it.
Yes.
It's generally advisable when something's shooting you.
Which of these multiple different weapons? I have the wrong thing selected.
You're good. Sorry to suddenly throw another character on you.
I will go over here.
You've got your melee attack. That's particularly good.
But I also have fire.
How did I know? How did I know there would be fire? All right. 15, yes. 15 is going to hit. And I'm assuming you're going after that guy?
Yep.
All right. Yeah, once again, another goblin melts underneath Obadiah's flamethrower. Very gruesome. Right. And as you melt that one, you see the others start to look like, oh crap, we in a bad spot. Isif.
Yeah.
Kill them both.
It's just trying to remember if can use a pistol in small arms in close combat, in melee combat.
Bring into my nope, that's not what I'm looking for. Weapons melee. Don't remember offhand. We will say sake of small arms. Checking this real quick. I can't see anything that says you doesn't. You doesn't. Wow. Whoa.
Yes,
I
those
can't.
words.
Not bad. Not bad.
Wow. Words are hard. I can't see anything that says you cannot, so I'm going to say that you can for the.
Yeah. I mean, in Pathfinder, it would have provoked an attack of opportunity, but not everything has an attack of opportunity, does it? So I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Basically, I was going to full attack.
I'm going to say that
When
it does not.
in a space you threaten makes a ranged attack, you can use your reaction to make a melee attack against the opponent.
What was
Okay.
that?
I'll take.
If you make a ranged attack from adjacent to someone, they can get an attack of opportunity on you.
All right, there we go. So you may do it.
Well,
However, you
yeah.
will provoke smacks.
We'll do that because it's cool.
Alright.
If they
So
survive.
we'll shoot the one that's in front of me in the face,
Right.
and then I'll try to stab the other one.
Heck yeah. So only one of them is going to.
23 to hit the first one.
Yeah. Yeah. Unsurprisingly, that hits.
And he will then take. Then take 5 damage.
All right. You blast into him. And you have this guy on death's door. Absolutely. This goblin is
In which
not
case,
quite dead.
I will follow up and I will stab him with the other
Awesome.
weapon. Push him off.
Go ahead and give me a stab to send this goblin through death's door. Right now he's just on death's porch.
1.
Yeah, 21 hits.
Well, my minimum damage is 3.
Oh, okay.
4
Yeah.
even.
That goblin is very dead. They're very dead. Second one is not going to take an attack of opportunity. Yeah, the second one is not. In fact, the second one looks terrified.
That makes them easier to kill.
All right, anything else?
I will gesture at him in a way that, like, go on.
This goblin is very much terrified, and it drops its weapons actually as we move to the next turn. Quig.
Okay. Let's finish off this person in front of me.
Kill it. Kill it.
I do have a melee weapon, but I didn't actually include it on the character sheet because it's useless.
Nice.
Fine. That's fine. Just shoot it with your drone.
I will get the drone to shoot it. The
There
drone
you
is
go.
good at shooting.
It is.
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah. Drone is better than me. That's an 18, if I remember right.
Yeah, 18 hits. Chat also told me
18.
that ranged attacks in melee will provoke.
Yes.
Chat.
6 damage.
Yes, you. How do you want to kill this goblin?
With the drone shooting it
All right.
repeatedly until it is not moving.
It stops moving shortly. Yeah, doesn't take too long.
Nice.
All right, so that leaves you guys with a single goblin who has currently dropped their weapons. Anything else?
We should arrest them and take them into custody.
Cascadai.
I will arrest him and bring him into custody.
You may
So
certainly.
I'll.
Good.
Yeah, I will subdue him with careful application of mind thrust.
Yes, just a very careful application of mind explodey.
24 unless he passes his reflex save.
Oh boy, and he still takes half, right? We'll have.
Mhm.
Oh yeah. So, are you making this non-lethal, or are you?
I can't make mind thrust non-lethal.
Uh-oh. Yeah, so you guys watch as the last space goblin's head explodes seconds after it drops its weapons and raises its hands.
Consider him thoroughly arrested.
He's been very well arrested.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, so you guys
Send the pieces to the police.
There you go.
I just kind of motion over to him and I say, Pharasma blesses you.
There you go.
Most sincerely.
Yes. So you guys are now out of combat. So we'll go out to the turn order. Yeah. Here. Cool. So yeah, you guys are now alone in this giant cargo bay, with the remains of the Archer. There is obviously this catwalk that goes above you guys, a set of doors. This appears to be some sort of a control room, and then you have the only really recognizable piece of the Archer, which is like the cabin area, is kind of smashed through this wall up here at the back.
There are controls. I will look at the controls.
Okay. Let's see here. So after you climb up the stairs to get up there, there's actually a set of doors that are currently locked and sealed in front of the command center. There is some sort of a keypad on the entrance.
Okay, I will get my keyboard out and plug that into the thing and type on it to hack into it, because that's how hacking works.
Yes, as a software developer, I can confirm this is how hacking works. Clearly, this is what I do every day. I hack things.
Do you have a portable keyboard that you can plug into stuff?
No, I do not. I guess that means I'm not a real hacker.
Disappointment.
I know, it's very disappointing. Yeah, go ahead and make me a computers check. Yeah.
Oh,
That,
only 30.
You are able to pretty quickly defeat the mechanism keeping the doors locked and shut. So while Quig is doing that, is there anything the other two of you would like to be doing?
I will.
Healthy look around.
All right.
I will keep my keen senses open for anything else that may interrupt or disturb us.
Okay. Yeah, so Isif, go ahead and make me a perception check as you kind of examine your surroundings a bit. Okay. With the 25, you kind of look around the damaged structure around you. Most of the damage, most of the ship rather that is in here is so damaged that there's not much to it. However, you do. Here we go. You can see that there appears to be some sort of light that is not like fire related coming from inside the cabin of the ship that has crashed, the Archer that has crashed up there through the end. So we will jump back over to Quig real quick. Yes. So you gain access to this room, so the doors kind of open up. You see that there's a soft glow radiating from a variety of computer screens that washes over the numerous workstations under a film of light the color of seafoam. The constant hum of electronics floods the room, enhanced periodically by several nagging pings from console alarms. And there's like all sorts of blinking lights spread out across this kind of control panel. And then
I think maybe it needs repairing.
it just might. Go ahead and make me a perception check as you walk in.
I can do that. And then walk straight into the trap.
Yes, you explode. Oh yeah. So there's a couple things you're gonna see here. You see a
Wall of fire charging straight towards you.
Yes, you die instantly. You see a key card of some sort that's lodged between the armrest and cushion of one of these chairs in here.
Okay.
You
I'll place that in my inventory. It might be useful
also, it is
later.
a green key card specifically. Also, you see that there's one computer terminal that's kind of like the main one, that covers the eastern side over here. That has the underside of it open. That is kind of like periodically showering out sparks from a bunch of thick cables underneath it. And beneath the cables are the heavily charred remains of a goblin. Looks like the goblin was attempting to repair things.
Oh, we got another one. Didn't even have to put any effort into killing that one.
Yeah, that one was the easiest one yet.
He's integrated himself into the circuit.
Yeah, he's become one with the computer.
I don't think goblins have particularly much resistivity, though.
No, probably not.
Maybe
This if this ends up like a goblin version of the lawnmower man.
Ooh, oh no. Oh no.
Yeah.
What would you like
Okay,
to
I
do?
will just fix the computer.
Alright, go ahead and make me an engineering check.
Oh, that's terrible.
Well, you still manage to repair the mainframe. It takes you a moment longer than you normally would like, and it's kind of embarrassing. Normally you're like, got that shit done right away, but not this time.
What's here?
But you do manage to get the mainframe up and running again. So it kind of blinks on. The screens stop blinking their warning signs, and instead they start asking for passwords. So we will cut over real quick to the other two of you guys. What would you guys like to do as Quig is continuing to work on whatever they're working on up there?
I'll signal to the others that there's something interesting over here. So I will go and have a look at this light we can see in the crashed spaceship.
So in order,
I'll go with you as well.
let's see here. Where is things you're hiding from? We are hiding from. Ah, here we are. Okay. So there's a ton of just stuff in the way as you guys kind of like try to get access to the cabin, the cockpit. So I'm gonna need a strength check to move some of this debris out of the way from anyone who's trying to get in there and gain access.
Very interesting.
Strength is my best score. No, it's not.
11.
Ah, yes, the old 11. All right.
My strength. What's my med?
Kitty says hello briefly.
14.
11 and a 14. All right. So I need both of you then to make me reflex saves. as suddenly a heavy chunk of metal comes crashing down as you disturb some of the debris.
That was the one thing I was hoping you wouldn't ask.
Oh no! Oh no! All right.
This is going to be great.
This is gonna be-
Reflex save.
Hang on.
Oh. Oh no.
Is it an area effect?
No, it just happens per individual.
Oh, I've got a +2
I'll
to
dive
that,
cover.
so got a +2 to that, so 12.
Okay, so you each take 8 damage, 8 bludgeoning damage, as
Ooh.
this gigantic slab of metal comes down and smacks you on the heads.
That's a lot more than the goblins did.
Yeah, man.
Is that against stamina?
Well, we're not dead yet.
However, you now have access to the inside of the cockpit. You can see that the light, Iseth, that you saw was coming from some of the computers that are still active. And then there's also a storage locker in here as well. And we will cut quickly back over to Quig for a moment. Quig, what would you like to continue doing now that you kind of have access to these computers? They're asking for a 7-digit numerical code.
Okay, I will need to somehow get into access to the computer. And tell it that I don't need a code. But I will ask it very nicely.
You will get a +5 bonus to hacking it now that the mainframe is back online.
Or I could just try every single possible code.
You could try and brute force a 7-digit code, yes.
Yes, I could like write a computer program to do it for me.
Go ahead and give me a computer's check to try and hack with a +5 bonus.
Oh, I'm gonna need that bonus. Wow. That's terrible.
Let's see here. Where is the thing? Oh, right here. Duh. In the actual book. Who'd have thought? Okay, I need you to make me.
Oh dear.
What save is
Yeah.
reflex save, please?
Oh dear. I am terrible at reflex. Yay, I am on fire.
So you are stunned for 6 seconds as this burst of electricity comes from a shock grid that is installed above this area.
Okay, so it's not 0000001.
Oh no! Oh no!
00002.
You see as you're going to
Same
enter the
effect.
next code, you see a warning appear on screen that the shock grid has switched to lethal mode.
Okay. Okay, I'll find the shock grid and pull the plug out.
You can try to disable it, yeah.
That seems a sensible plan. It'll just be plugged in somewhere. I'll switch it off at the wall.
Yes, there you go. You just have to unplug the wall. Unplug the thing and you'll be fine. Perfect.
Yeah.
Foolproof.
Yeah.
But you can
I mean,
try and...
what could possibly go right?
Would pulling a plug out count as engineering?
You would need to make... Yes, I would say an engineering check to try and disable the trap. It just doesn't make much sense. Like, this... It looks like the wire goes to one place, but you unplug it, and man, if that still isn't crackling with energy. There's still zappy stuff up there.
Yeah. I may have unplugged the toaster by mistake.
Yes. Oh no, you've turned off the life support. Darn.
Oops. Good thing we don't need that.
I'm fairly sure we do. I'm fairly sure one of us does.
It is still blinking and asking for the 7-digit code.
Okay. Okay, new plan.
Go ahead and make me another perception check real quick. See if... Okay.
Got a post-it note stuck to the
yeah. Now you see the little note stuck to the screen. There don't appear to be any like papers or any scraps of information that are anywhere around here that would be obviously some sort of a password. It's just you, the goblin, and the computers.
Okay. Sensible plan now. I will go and find someone that'll know the password. Maybe there's someone on that crashed ship.
All right. So as you climb back out of there, we will jump back over to the others. So what would y'all like to do now that you're in the cabin?
Stuff
and things.
Do you wish to
have to...
pop open the locker?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it is currently locked. But it does not look like it would be difficult to to unlock, whether through force or through other means.
Is that engineering?
What are you wanting to do?
I was just gonna try and pick the lock with some.
I'll say that's engineering. Yes. We don't have a lock picking skill, so
We can open it through force of ISF.
there you go. 17. Yeah. Okay. I'll say that you're able to open that up with a 17. So inside, you find the following. There's a leather tool harness embroidered with the name Livewire. Which that is basically that's just a computer hacking kit. And you also find 500 credits worth of cred sticks in there.
Ooh, we should probably return that to them.
Yeah, so now after a couple minutes, you guys see a somewhat singed looking Quig returns from somewhere else.
Greetings, Craig. How did it go?
We need the password. Does anyone in here have a password?
Pharasmus's grace guides me as the password for all life.
Have you tried password
Yes.
checking? Okay.
If you want to go and enter some random stuff into the computer terminal, you can give it a go.
What are the chances of me catching fire if I do so?
Quite high.
No. Only about 60%.
Seems quite high.
And have a look. Possibly wearing some rubber gloves.
Fear not, I will accompany you, and should you need healing, I will heal.
I'm assuming it's written on a bit of paper hidden somewhere in this ship. All we need to do is find the green door that the green key card opens. Get the blue key card from there. Find the blue door.
I'm fairly sure that's the wrong kind of game.
I'll
go to the control center and have a look.
Okay. As y'all walk back out, give me another round of perception checks. Y'all walk back out into the main area.
Is it to perceive any living thing?
No, this is not a living. There's many
Because
dead
I
things.
ignore all forms of visual camouflage or invisibility if that
Yes.
helps. But I don't think it does in this instance.
No, this would be to specifically to see something. So I don't know if. I don't know how
Oh,
that
that
works
was
with
good.
strengths. But that
That was a
28,
good roll.
Quig.
I'm searching every tiny detail I can find.
Yes, you see literally everything. You see the universe.
There it is again.
What you do? Oh, it's back. What you do see, as you're kind of like walking past these goblins' bodies, each of them has on the inside or outside of their wrist, a series of numbers has been like burned into them.
Is it a 7-digit sequence?
It is in fact a 7-digit sequence.
All
Is
have
it
the
the
same.
same on all of them?
They all have the same exact number.
Okay, let's go try it.
You do that.
Someone else can type it in. Who wants to volunteer?
Are you just going, no, not me now?
Don't worry, I unplugged the trap. I think.
I'll give it a shot. I will suffer for the rest of the team's amusement.
All right. So yeah, as you go up into the control room, you see that there's computers that are requesting a 7-digit code, and that there's also a notification, a warning rather, that the shot grid is in lethal mode.
Yeah, I turned that off. Well, hold the plug out.
Did
See,
you
there
turn
it
off the shock grid or did you turn off the notification?
No, we don't need to worry about the notification.
Are you sure?
Yeah, hey, I'll minimize that window.
I feel so reassured at this point. Okay, let's put in the code and brace myself.
All right. So you put in the code. Takes a couple of seconds for the computer to respond, and I need
Dramatic.
anyone who would like to. So I need one person to actually attempt again to hack it. The others can provide the aid another action, and you get a +5 bonus from repairing the mainframe, and now a +2 bonus from having the code.
Who is quite
Okay.
computery?
I am reasonably.
Isef, would you like to risk it?
No, not at all, but I will. You
Dear.
cannot be trusted.
You're made of computer. You should be able to do this.
Made of computer. Oh.
I'm not sure the spirit in which that's intended. I'd be concerned.
And I will aid you as best I can.
I will also aid
Mm.
by.
I have not been very useful in my aid. I have given a 9.
I think I'm on +21 at this point.
Oof.
I will help.
Yeah.
4.
Yeah. You managed to breeze right past the stuff that had caught Quig off guard earlier. And with a 25, you actually further get even deeper into the subsystems than you might have been able to otherwise. So you gain access to the following functionality. You can turn the hangar's lights on and off. You can deactivate or activate any electronically sealed doors minus the elevator doors. You can silence any alarms. And you can adjust the ambient temperature between 66 degrees and 78 degrees Fahrenheit.
Let's do that.
Okay, so first of all, I'm going to turn all the alarms off.
All the alarms are off.
But what if goblins turn up?
However, you also have okay. Yeah, continue. Sorry. I lied.
I'm going to set the temperature at something that's comfortable for me and not necessarily anybody else.
All right. I'm assuming it would probably be cooler on the cooler side of things.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a little cool in here. And because you got a 34, you're actually able, if you would like, to bypass the firewall, which would allow you to link a data pad to or personal comms unit to this to allow you to control it remotely.
See no drawbacks to this. Does that mean I can just do all of those things wherever we are?
Yes.
Basically.
Yes.
Yeah, I will do that.
So when we get back to Absalom, we can just be switching the lights on and off.
All the way over here. Yes. You can turn the lights on and off in this specific area from Absalom Station. Congratulations.
It's the satisfaction of no.
You just
where
have
the
that...
galaxy. There's a light flicking on and off.
Yes, you just have that power.
Kit, do you remember?
You also
Kit,
gain. Oops, sorry. Go ahead.
Do you remember in my old flat we used to have one of those the light switch that wasn't really connected to anything, and I would just flick it on and off every time I walked past. Well, once like a couple of weeks before I moved house, I got a call from a lady in Germany who told me to stop it.
Oh dear.
You also, when you link your whatever to it, you also gain the ability to essentially turn off some of the localized gravity effects.
Oh.
Okay. What effect does that have at the moment?
So you could like turn off, say, the gravity out in this main area. You could turn off the gravity in the room you're in. It looks like it's broken up on a room by room basis. So there is main cargo bay, control room. There's an area listed as elevator, and there's an area listed as storage.
Can you not turn the gravity up? Sort of make everyone my size.
Or is it just thinking that there's no drawback to turning the gravity off because I can fly. Rest of you, I don't know.
Sucks for everyone else. And no.
Well, I'll keep that one in reserve for the moment.
Okay.
You can just switch it off mid-jump.
So, can I see a layout of the whole place then?
Yeah, so I'll kind of describe this schematic that you can view. It's not a fully detailed map or anything, but it just kind of gives you the layout. So there is directly across from you an elevator that descends into kind of like it's both a storage area. It's got storage crates, but then there's also it marked as some sort of hatch in that area as well, with no real description of what the hatch does or is or leads to.
It just says the hatch.
Yes. Actually, it looks like this schematic was actually designed by the goblins as kind of like a crude map or layout of their domain. So they actually call it the spirit hole.
Oh,
This also explains why it's got all of those little drawings all over it as well.
I do not trust this spirit home.
Go. Step. I said
Right.
her name, and she said the. There we go. Now she's muted. Said the Alexa word.
Oh, don't say that word.
All right.
Just to reverse the gravity.
Yeah. Yes. Oh no. All right. So, what would you guys like to do?
I'm heading to the
Explore the rest of
elevator.
All right. Going to the elevator.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay. So this elevator, has another one of those electronic doors. However, you can open the doors now.
You're gonna wait to see if it tries to hack it and then open it.
I'm sorry?
I'm going to wait to see if Quig tries to hack it, and then I'm going to open it in front of him.
Perfect. Yeah, Quig, the door's shut.
Yeah, I mean, clearly it's the same code as the other one, and that was just 1, 2, 3, 4. So let's try that again.
Surprise, there's another shot grid. Yeah, so all of a sudden the door slides open before you. And as it does, a thick plume of steam rolls out from the freshly opened doors. After a moment, the steam evaporates, revealing a marked transition into an entirely different area. A section of an entirely different starship. Where the hangar bay was all straight lines and smooth plastic walls, this elevator has exposed cords and wires in varying shades of charcoal and umber. It's definitely a very different layout and architecture. And as you open the door, you hear a very strange sing-song alien voice in a language. Let's see if you guys specify the language. No, it does not. Awesome. In some sort of foreign language. At the same time, you see lights wash over a smooth, wet surface at the elevator's southern wall, causing scores of holographic glyphs to appear in 3 spiraling patterns that none of you recognize the language.
Is it French?
It is not French, surprisingly. You can try and figure out... Actually, no. Yeah, so that's... At the moment, none of you can really tell what this is meant for.
We should press the button that's the lowest of them. That'll be the one that makes it go down.
May
I should probably reveal this area.
May I take a mysticism roll to see if it is arcane in nature?
Yes, I will allow this. I'm assuming you all are stepping into the elevator at this point.
Wait until they step
27.
into the elevator, and then I'll think about it.
Awesome. They step in with seemingly no repercussions, so...
Okay, then I'll follow them.
Yeah, go ahead and make 27.
27.
Let's see here. With a 27, you're not able to discern anything about the panel itself as far as whether it's like got any mystical properties. However, you are able to tell that there is a set of vents nearby that contain mind spores.
Ooh. Can I pinpoint the location of this vent?
Yes, there are 4 of them in various points around the elevator.
My friends, we may want to avoid those vents there. They have mind spores within them, and they are a type of spore that can affect your mind.
Wow.
Just so you know. I have no idea what mind spores do, but I would
Hey,
rather not find
You
out.
could find out. Yeah, that's kind of all you're able to tell.
I mean, we could try going down, but
I'm going to seal my suit's environmental protections.
Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good.
are mind spores physical objects?
Go ahead and make me. Do you have life sciences?
I have. Yes, I do.
Go ahead and make me a life sciences check.
23.
Yeah, so they are physical things. They are spores of some sort of fungal thing, right? They basically make, if you breathe them in, they make you very susceptible to suggestion, and have a variety of unfortunate mental effects.
Are they physical enough that you could hit them and do damage with them, or shoot them?
They're very small, so no.
So we would not be able to send the drone into the vents and shoot them.
Correct. The only way that you realized that they were there was because they kind of just have this aura about them, that while you were kind of examining the runes and the symbols for anything that might be, like, you know, related to mysticism, you just happened to stumble across the spores as well.
Well, the good news is I'm already susceptible to suggestion, so it's not going to make much difference.
I doubt that they're large enough that I could disperse them with telekinesis or some such. So perhaps it may just be best to try it and see
Might
how
be
we
able
do.
to. Yeah, I'll leave that up to you guys. Try and disperse them. You can try and do whatever.
Can we not just, like, pour super glue in the holes they come out of?
Could also try and block the vents, yes.
Blocking the vents actually sounds like a really good idea.
Yeah, you guys can try and find some. I'm sure you could find some chunks of metal that are big enough to try and wedge in there.
We have some goblins.
Do I have any?
You also have goblins, yes. Yes.
Now, when you say vents, what's the rough size of a vent?
So these things are like circular ports in the wall that look like they're kind of like angled up. So it looks kind of like they're meant to, like, eject out.
So in terms of size, are they roughly,
Say about,
I don't know, goblin sized?
they're goblin arm sized. You can shove an arm in there.
Right, everyone, grab a couple of goblins.
Yeah, there are.
Put, like, expanding foam in there and let it expand, then foam them up.
There's only one slight problem. We don't have expanding foam, and normally I would really prefer to use, like, the right tool for the right job.
Do I not have any in my toolkit?
I don't know.
I don't know, actually.
I mean, your
Function
tool.
is the appropriate tool for any engineering check I attempt.
I
So
would
in
say
theory-
that would.
In
I
that
mean-
case, yeah.
Yeah.
Potentially build an entire building with it.
I would say you do, yes.
Okay. I will
Yeah.
block fence.
That, I won't even make you make a check there. Yeah, you are able to very easily block up the 4 vents.
This is a much, much better idea than the one I had.
Shoving
Yeah,
goblin bits in
You
them?
guys got block away and then it would unblock again.
I mean, I admit, normally it's you, Quig, who comes up with the really awful, terrible ideas, but in this case, you've really outdone yourself.
Don't do terrible ideas.
Oh,
That
you
was
did
a
you
good
did the sensible idea this time.
Yeah,
Perhaps
so
he
now,
gets smarter the more he gets electrocuted.
oh, y'all should test that theory.
That would make sense to me. But good.
That does make sense.
Organics can organics be overcharged as well?
Uh-oh. You're gonna give my the party members of mine that are in here ideas.
Oh dear. Right,
That's-
shall we head down?
Yeah. So the only visible controls in here are the whatever those strange glyphs are.
Okay. The one that's furthest down is the one that makes us go down. Let's
That's
control
the
that.
only one you can reach.
Oof.
That's not
Oof.
the only reason.
Oof. Yeah, so you touch the glyph, and it lights up. A couple seconds go by, and you hear the sound of, like, air being pushed against the foam, but not coming out. And then nothing happens.
Nice.
Go ahead and make me a wisdom check if you'd like to try and activate this again or figure out what's going on here.
That's a thing I can do. Is 10 enough?
It just doesn't really make sense. There's just a bunch of swirly patterns and who knows.
Can I make the attempt?
Yeah, sure.
Let's just press every button once.
Yeah, with a 15, you are able to blindly activate it. You poke at it a few times and it causes, like, again, the sound of air being pushed against the foam, but nothing really happening. Eventually, though, you press a certain pattern into the glyphs, and the doors behind you slide shut, and then the whole elevator just drops insanely fast. You rocket downwards for probably 3 seconds before it comes to a very smooth stop, surprisingly enough, for how fast it was going and how short it was going fast. Yeah, it comes to a very smooth stop. And you guys come out. Fill areas. Loop. Drag y'all down there. Right down here.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
go ahead and... Oop. So this is some sort of storage area. Directly across from you, as you guys step out of the elevator, excuse me, is the spirit hole, or whatever this hatch is. It is currently closed. You can also very plainly hear the sound of chewing and arguing coming from the far side of the room. So, like, back behind some of these crates.
So we have a very small problem. If there's people over there, I'm completely out of mind thrusts.
Well, you know.
Quick, you have your drone. Perhaps
Yes.
it can scout for us.
It can. Yes, I will scout the drone over, like, here in a scouting position.
Where's your drone going?
Over here.
Ah, okay.
I figured out how to do the circle thing.
Hey, there you go.
Uh-huh.
Aha. So Yeah, so as you kind of hover the drone over, you actually very quickly see as it kind of comes up and over that set of boxes. Let me move things to the correct layer. Token layer. You see a literal two-headed giant. Which you would recognize as an Etten, species-wise. That is currently busy eating the charred remains of a goblin while arguing with itself. You hear. Do you have like perception through the drone, or is it just visual, or?
Yeah, it's got a camera on it,
Okay.
but it can't do dark vision and stuff.
Okay, well, there's light down here, so you're good there. You overhear one of the Etten's heads say, I don't think we should come here in the first place. It just wasn't a good idea. To which the second one responds by slapping his body partner in the face, and then mumbling something, which causes the first head to take on this glassy-eyed look, as something is done, and then the other one resumes munching on the charred remains of a goblin. And we're going to see if they spot the drone. They do. So, you see through your drone, all of a sudden the one that's not eating is just kind of like lazily looking around, and it sees the drone, and it goes, hey, Borgor, I think somebody's here. To which the other one responds by getting up and hurling the remains of a goblin at the drone, and we will start initiative.
Yeah. All is doom. Let's
Turn.
see if I can do
My
this.
12, that's okay.
Oof, they're going to be slow. Yeah, they're going to be really slow. Hey, can you not get in front of my... She was like, oh yes, I'm going to climb onto your desk, and then I'm going to try and smack your dice off your desk. No, kitty. Okay, so Isif, you got a 22. Holy cow. Turn. 2. And who would like to control Obadiah this go around?
Let's do Obadiah's initiative first,
Yes,
and then we can kind of slot them in. Yeah.
that works.
Do you want to roll for that?
Yeah, I can. I'll pull up their... Oh, there we go. 7 for initiative. Oh, cool. They're already on there. Perfect. All right, so I'll sort this. All right. Isif, you are first in initiative order, so you just hear some mumbling, and then all of a sudden you hear a shout and something gets thrown.
Okay. I'm going to move through the doors to come and see what's going on, basically.
Yeah.
So
By now, Yeah, the Etten is standing up now, and so you can see them over the top of these storage crates.
Well, I'll probably move about there. Tim. I'll shout, hey, there's more goblin upstairs if you want it.
The Etten, the head that looks more lucid, just looks at you, and he says, "Well, they're ours now. We're their leader now." And he points a pistol at you.
Hands up.
Oh. Okay. Okay. The it's just as surprised as I am. It blinks, and then it says, just drop your weapons, all of you. We'll be pseudo in turn order here.
Okay, well, I probably need to deactivate the defense grid that will... Obviously, if I'm threatened, you're in danger, so I need to shut that off.
Ooh, make me a bluff.
Okay, and I will gesture towards my comm device like I'm...
Yeah, make me a bluff check with +2 circumstance bonus. I like this. He's not very smart. Yeah.
Also, if you're trying to sense motive me, the DC is too higher because I'm an android.
Yep. He failed. So he doesn't stop you from reaching towards your gauntlet.
And I reverse the gravity in his area.
Okay. All right.
Oh, lovely.
Yes. Okay, so you guys see all of a sudden this Etten begins to levitate above completely the storage containers. And he's going to take a penalty to basically anything he tries to do until he manages to get out of there. And the gravity effect lasts for 1 full round in a section of any room. I'll put it in chat in its entirety just so you can see the whole text.
Very cool.
All right. Is there anything else you would like to do?
That's the limit of what I can do in 1 round.
All right. Quig, there's a big giant floating in the air.
Okay. There's a big giant that just attacked my drone, which I'm
Yes.
not happy about.
He threw goblin bits on it. Ew.
I'm going to have to clean that later.
What do you want to do?
Well, let's see. I will need to argue with them and tell them to, yeah. I'll tell them all the goblins are dead.
Okay.
Yes.
They don't seem to care about that. That doesn't seem to faze them at all.
Disappointment. But they were your goblins. You were their leader. Remember?
He doesn't seem to
And
care
we
too much about much of anything. I will not make you waste any actions to do that.
Okay. I will persuade them to come with us because we have food.
If you would like, go ahead and make it some sort of check. Let's see here.
Diplomacy?
Yeah, you can try and you can go ahead and make a diplomacy check to try and
6. Is that enough?
The one that's more lucid just laughs and he says, you're funny, Mousy. I'm gonna eat you first.
That doesn't make sense. Surely I should be eaten last. Also, there's not much meat on me. You should eat the android first.
No, I like mouse. I was gonna eat the mouse that was on my team, but I guess I'll eat you instead. And is there anything else you'd like to do?
Eat that mouse. I can take you to her.
I'm sorry?
I could take you to the other mouse.
He doesn't seem to have much interest in that.
No,
He thinks
Oh,
you're
well.
tastier and closer.
disappointing. I think he'd look good in a prison.
Dang. Savage.
It's a flesh prison. He could eat his way out.
That's
Oh,
great.
dear.
Ew. I think that earns a solid ew.
Well, only one other thing to do. Drone will get revenge by shooting him.
Alright. Make me yieldy attack roll.
How long is the gravity going to be reversed in
It
the
lasts one round in that area.
Oh.
10.
17. enough?
17. Let's see here. Where did his stat? There it is. A 17 will is that your EAC or KAC?
KAC.
KAC, that does not hit.
No.
Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Alright, Cascadai.
I am going to move over here. That's about where I'm happy to be. Do I want to attack it? Does it look like it's, safe where it is right now?
The Etten? It's hovering up in the air, so
It said it's
Oh,
eat us, but it might not.
so I've used all of my level 3 spells.
You mean level 2 spells?
Level 2 spells.
Yeah,
But I've still got level 1 spells, don't I?
yes.
You could use level 1 Mind Thrust.
I can.
Mind thrust
Yes.
for days.
Level 1 Mind Thrust.
Alright.
It is not as powerful, but what is it? It's like it is 2d10, so it's something. I shouldn't have wasted them all on the goblin, should I? I should save something for something bigger.
It rolled a 15.
Oh,
Is that a
I
save?
think that's. See.
So will save.
Yeah, first we'll save. Will save takes half.
Okay, cool. So he's gonna take a solid 7 damage. Okay. Anything else?
That's all.
Alright. Obadiah.
Right.
mm,
Who's running Obadiah then? Quite sure what I'd be doing, to be honest.
I'm happy to.
It's fine by me.
What's their speed?
Should be. See if he added that to the character sheet. Nope.
10, 15, 20. I think 25. 'Cause
Yeah.
heavy armor.
I think it's 25.
So 25. We'll move in close. Can we shoot over the cargo containers?
They are currently floating over the containers, so yes.
Kidoki, we will take a shot. Do I have access to Obadiah's?
You should have access to their character sheet, yes.
I'm just gonna pop that open.
Yeah, it looks like they have a variety of on a target rifle, flamethrower, yeah, flame dashko. Gosh, they have a lot of weapons.
Yeah.
Soldier.
Yep, soldier.
So I can't use the flame dashko yet, which is really what Obadiah's like pristine thing is. The So go for the auto target rifle.
All right, fire away.
Like,
Up. Oof. Yeah, so
a
you
little bit more
fire,
luck than that.
and the auto targeting wasn't quite right. So it you end up firing a little wide of the Etten.
Oh,
Anything else?
Shot.
that's all.
All right. They are none too happy about current situation, if you would believe. There it is. They are going to use a spell-like ability.
Ooh, ominous.
And do a thing. Yeah. Oof. Back to stat block for a second. Okay. Where is... there we go. Plus 13. Okay. 25. Does a 25 break your AC ISIF?
Mhm.
Okay. So that would be EAC, sorry, but I'm assuming it still does.
Mine are all the same.
Okay. So you see he creates this disc of like glowing purplish energy above his hand and just hurls it at you. So it deals 9 force damage as this force disc slams into you and then ricochets. Quig does a 28 break your AC.
Only just.
Oh, darn. Alright, so you take 7 force damage as it hits you and ricochets. Keskadai. Ooh, this one's not gonna... does a 16 break your EAC?
Does a 16 break my EAC? It equals it.
Okay, ties go to the attacker.
Mhm.
You take 4 force damage. So that's 1, 2, 3, and it is going to ricochet and hit Obadiah last. Obadiah. Does a 17 break Obadiah's EAC?
I believe so. Let me see. No, it does not.
Oh, all right. It misses. So the last bounce of the force disc misses, and it dissipates. And that is all that he is going to do. Since he is hovering above the ground and can't really do much else. Isif, it has deactivated as we get back around to your turn. The gravity comes back.
Can you activate it again?
That's what I'm looking at right now. I'm not seeing anything in this text block that says you can't. I just played that incorrectly because I assumed you couldn't do it. You can just push and pull off of stuff to move. So there's nothing saying you can't. However, it does eat up a standard action every time you activate it.
That's fine. So my reaction actually is hang on. You were on Borgor?
I'm sorry?
I say to him, I shout, "You're Borgo?"
Yes, he is Borgor. And Bago.
Oh, I'm asking him rather than
You're
trying
asking
to
him.
infer.
Okay.
I'm sure shouting at him, like as if
Uh,
I am actually.
So as you shout that, the more lucid of the two glares at you and he says, how did you hear? How'd you hear that? We ain't nothing.
Wire sent us.
Ooh.
Or the hairless key?
Oh, you've done a thing. Let's see if the thing works. So as you say the words hairless monkey, you see the second head, the one that was being affected by something, its attention snaps to you for a moment. It shakes its head like it's trying to clear it. And then when it opens its eyes again, it no longer has that like glassed over look. And almost immediately begins to attack the other head. That is going to have effects on their turn. But it's basically doing whatever it can to disrupt what the other occupant sharing its body is trying to do.
Talking to it. Is that my action?
I'll say that you could shout that much stuff at it as a free action. Like you weren't trying to hold a conversation.
I've got the reaction I wanted. I will then, as my standard, then I will turn they'll do the gravity thing again.
Yeah. Gravity goes off and they begin to float up. Quig. There's some weird stuff going down.
Okay. So the angry head, the one that's the captain, what's his name?
Borgor.
That guy, yeah. I want to fly the drone into his face and sort of have it flap about in his face.
Awesome.
Just be as annoying as possible.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead and make me a piloting check, I guess, for controlling the drone. And your result on that will determine how annoying you're able to make the drone and the effects it might have.
Not much.
Okay. Yeah, with an 8, you kind of like get it into the general area of those two. But Borgor like is trying to fight off his brother and slaps the drone back to kind of where it started.
I need to like get the drone an autopilot thingy so it can fly itself.
Anything else?
I will also move closer,
All right.
so I can do stuff whilst closer. Yeah.
Sounds good. Keskadai, it is now obvious to you, at least as a spellcaster, that the one head was under some sort of spell effect.
Can you unspell them?
They have been successfully unspelled. Yes.
I will
Isif did that handily.
move closer, and I'm going to cast a spell on Borgor's head.
Okay.
I'm thinking fatigue,
Ooh, all right.
which is a cantrip. Alternatively, I've got level 1 commands.
Also acceptable.
What
Both
do
interesting.
what do we all think?
I don't know.
I'm going to go for commands.
Okay.
I want to give it a simple command which it can obey to its best of its ability.
Okay.
I'm hoping to convince it to sleep.
Oof. All right. Best of its ability.
Oh, actually, no. Sorry. There's a list of commands that we have to give. Isn't there?
Yeah, approach, drop, fall, flee, or halt.
Halt.
Okay. It's going to make save. Rolls a 17 on the will save, unfortunately.
Oh, wow.
So it just barely saves.
In which case, we will very quickly hop over to Obadiah.
All right, yes, Obadiah. These two are continuing to squabble amongst one another. Bago is basically shouting about how he always he never liked his brother and always wanted to leave, and how dare he basically drag him along into everything, and this is all his fault, and the other one's just trying to tell him to shut up, basically.
We will have Obadiah approach and try to lay out Borgo with some kind of damage.
Okay.
We'll pull the punch and try and go for like a punch, or pull some punches.
Some sort of non-lethal damage.
I can't do non-lethal with natural weapons, however, so I'll just use the flame doshko.
Okay.
It's like turn it
Makes
around
sense.
and bat it with the blunt end.
The blunt end, yes. 14 though is not going to be enough. Yep, 14 will not get you there, unfortunately.
Right, back to the top then.
All right. Borgo Bago. Borgor is going to attempt to do a second level mind thrust on Keskadai.
We want.
Doing very rude things. Keskadai, I need you to make me a will save. What?
Save is a 25.
Yeah, you save. So you are going to take half of this. It is 40-10. Right dice, that's important. 2, 3, 4. Wow, that's a garbage roll. Okay, so you're taking a half of. You take 6 damage. Total. Halved, rather. It's 6 damage.
Not too bad.
Nope. As you suddenly get a little bit of a headache, and then it goes away. And then Bago is going to try and bite his brother's ear. He crits. Natural 20 on ear biting.
Well, that's painful.
Yeah. Gives him the old Mike Tyson. All right.
Yeah.
Ah, not that. Doesn't give him health, it takes health away. Whoa. All right. Isif. You can tell that whatever you did, it worked.
Um,
Oop.
will draw my static arc pistol and set it to. No, it's I can draw it as a swift action.
Yes.
Set it to non-lethal, and then I shoot him with it.
All right, fire away. Oh, yeah, that hit. Goodness.
So
Okay.
just the non-lethal damage.
Yes. All right. So they're still plenty healthy looking, and Borgor still looks like he has most of the control over the body. But Bago is starting to obviously gain a little bit of control back. Anything else?
That's all of mine.
All right. Quig.
Quig is standing right next to me at the moment, so give him a second to get back to his computer.
Okay.
Quig, what do you want to do?
I don't know.
He's not sure. Give him a few moments.
You're good. You're good.
Shoot someone in the face.
Yes, quite.
Richard, the player that I have that is playing a mechanic says he's taking copious notes about how you're playing your mechanic.
Yeah. Mechanics.
You're completely breaking up there. Just hop back onto your headset. Right. While you're doing that, can I ask, does Borgo look like he's more interested in fighting with himself than with the rest of us?
Borgor looks like he's intent on trying to kill you guys. He sees his brother, or at least it looks like he sees his brother more as a nuisance than a threat, whereas you guys pose an actual threat. Bago, on the other hand, is 100% set on clearly stopping his brother. Wow. My players are telling me to stop yawning. I'm making them sleepy.
I literally just have a new cup of coffee with me right now. Ow. It's actually quite hot.
Can I
Because-
jump on top of this crate?
Yes. Go ahead and make an athletics check to try and scramble up there. Strength or athletics, whichever you would like.
Yeah, like in athletics.
Oh yeah, you get up there, no problem.
Just sort of run, jump. And then I will beat him round the head, making sure it's the correct head, with my stick. I didn't bother adding to my character sheet because it's completely useless.
Okay.
But I do have one.
You do have a melee weapon. Gosh dang. You guys.
Is
steamrolled
9
this
enough
guy.
to do
Oof.
anything?
Not quite. Borgor kind of just swats you away with a fist. You do see though that he's got some sort of that fist is, it's wearing something that looks dangerous.
Does it look like technology?
Oh yeah, it's technology.
Ooh.
Whatever it is, it looks dangerous. Anything else?
Hmm. Do I have anything that'll let me wirelessly hack into whatever that is?
Like how you're thinking.
Yes.
No. No, I don't.
Okay.
Oh well.
All right. Keskadai.
Right. Can I take a mysticism roll to see if I think that the technique he was using to keep his brother subdued was mystical in origin?
Yes.
Give
Go
it a
ahead.
shot.
Let
21.
me look up the exact wording on what it was doing. Two.
Ooh.
It yes. Yes. It was some sort of a spell. Most likely some sort of a hold person or hold monster. Or sorry, not that.
Monster.
That's the thing.
Um,
Some sort of a charm person or charm monster sort of a deal.
if it was technological, we could probably have used it against the other person, but I don't have any charm spells. What else could we do?
I mean, surely if one of the creature knows the spell, the other one should as well, right?
No, they have separate
They
brains.
do have separate brains.
Although,
They're the same
can
species, and they've had access to the same information. Right.
the body survive with only one brain?
I can look that up. Because
But
I don't
you
know.
know that.
So, if, for instance, something was to happen to the other head, such as Explodey
Yes.
or like Flame Doshko or anything,
Two-headed giants. Okay.
this is an important thing. We
Okay.
need
This
to
is a
know.
very important thing.
I mean, you'd have to cauterize the wound immediately.
I mean, so what I'm seeing doesn't say they cannot. Yeah.
In which case, Mind Thrust.
All right. Thrust away.
Mm-hmm.
It mega fails. So go ahead and roll damage.
Only a 12.
All right. Hey, it's still damage.
Yeah, it's something.
You're getting there. They definitely look considerably weaker. Borgor especially is looking like he's getting nervous.
And Obadiah is going to try to help the brother out by doing the best he can to remove his brother's head.
All right.
Doshko. We're going to go full attack on this one, actually.
Ooh, sounds good.
Oh, dear.
All right. So unfortunately, neither of those is is enough to get you there.
No, that's just not working. Obadiah's just like flailing with that Doshko, just waving it
Yes.
back and forth. No luck.
All right. Anything else?
That's all, yeah.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
So Borgor is going to attempt to punch Quig
Hmm.
with this gauntlet that he's wearing.
Can I try and catch it as it comes toward me?
Shh. All right. Is a 19 gonna hit? Okay,
Yes.
Casey. All right, cool. You catch it. You catch it as it hits you.
I catch it with my face.
Yeah, pretty much. So you're gonna take. Make sure I'm doing the right thing here. Yep. Oh God. You take 16 bludgeoning and sonic damage
Oh,
as
ow.
this thing slams into your face. And it makes a sound that's not unlike a sonic boom. As it releases this massive wave of sonic energy. And that's all he can do because he can't do anything else with his brother fighting him.
Quig, are you still in stamina?
Yep.
Oh,
Jeez.
that's okay then.
Oh, it's fine. He's fine. All right,
Yeah.
Isif,
All is going okay.
you just saw Quig get absolutely decked.
Yes. I will fly to there,
All right.
and I will basically do sort of look over here, and attempt to distract him with. I'm doing a trick attack, but I'm going to use bluff
Heck
because
yeah.
I don't reasonably think I can use a different skill.
Okay. Trick attack. That's the DC is something
20
plus.
plus CR.
Okay, that is not enough.
Okay. Which case, I'm just going to shoot him anyway, so
Yeah, sounds good.
I don't get the extra damage.
All right.
Hits
That
him.
hits, yes.
Another 3 non-lethal.
All right, 3 non-lethal it is. Yeah, they're starting to look pretty rough. I mean, obviously they share bodies, so they're both injured, but Bago is definitely starting to gain the upper hand, especially in controlling the body. Anything else?
Oh, that's everything.
All right, Quig. You got punched.
Can I steal this glove?
It is currently on his fist, but you may try.
Yeah, just need to undo the
You
fastening on it.
can try and Thanos him.
Would that be athletics or some sort?
If you want to try and actually steal this glove off of him, Gauntlet, I would say. Let me pull this up here. Except, fine. There it is. Yeah, I'll say it'll be a contested strength roll. So you'll make a strength check, and then he'll make a strength check.
Okay. That's not
So
good.
he gets a 16.
Oh, that's really not good.
Oh, well, you tried. You try to wrestle this gauntlet from him, but he manages to swat you back and keep you from pulling it off of him.
Okay.
All right. Anything else?
I should have just switched it off, shouldn't I? Well, I will get the drone to shoot him in the face.
All right. Drone pew pews.
Yep. That's
17.
24.
24. Oh, yeah, that hits.
And
Right.
4 damage. Is there such thing as non-lethal damage with a tactical semi-automatic pistol?
I would say yeah. You can shoot him in like a non-vital area.
Like his face. He doesn't need that.
Sure. Yes. All right. Do. Okay. Yeah, he's still barely kicking. Well, they are still decently healthy, but Bago is definitely has the upper hand now. Anything else?
No, I'm okay.
All right, Keskadai.
Gentle, non-lethal, carefully applied kicks of mind thrust.
All right. Give us the old mind thrust. All right, it's gonna. Ooh, all right. That'll be 4 plus. Assuming these guys are not good at. Yep. All right. 17 damage. Holy crap. All
That's
right.
all right for first level mind thrust, but I am now all out of first level spells.
Well, luckily.
More than you were getting with a lot of the second level ones.
So as you do that, Borgor starts to like clutch his head and Bago manages to actually wrestle the gauntlet from off of his brother's hand and just onto the ground. At which point, Borgor, all of a sudden, he just says, "Oh, okay. Listen, let's just talk, okay? We can talk it out, and it'll be fine." And that is Obaziah's turn.
Obaziah is going to take a 5-foot guarded step back
Okay.
and listen to what the Etin has to say.
All right. That is Borgor Bago's turn. Borgor okay. So Bago actually is the one who is going to make them drop onto their knees and raise their hands over their heads. And he says, all right, it's all over now. We're done. My brother here ain't gonna be no more of a problem, ain't that right, Borgor? And the second ahead, just kind of grumbles and says, I ain't gonna do nothing.
I'm happy with that. What's everyone else think?
Yeah. Seems reasonable.
Bago, what how far into this moon, shall we say, have you explored?
We was trying to open up the hatch down to what them goblins call the spirit hole, but we couldn't figure it out, and goblins had already sacrificed the other 2 crew members we came down here with into the hole.
Do you have any idea what's down there?
Just a lot of that steam the goblins like to huff.
Mind spores.
I don't know what it is, but they like to breathe it in.
We should be looking at Cascadai at that point.
Yeah,
Mind spores?
Yeah, a little bit worrying.
It's goblins. Goblins are crazy.
We can we can definitely we can definitely head down. I'm fairly sure we'll be all right.
Hold up. Listen, can you help me out here and tie up old Borgor, like shove something in his mouth or something to help him, not do what he does.
What is it that he does?
Spells, obviously.
He says I forget stuff all the time, but I know I doesn't.
Is it because he is that because he he says something to convince you of that.
That's what he does. And Borgor just kind of grumbles and doesn't
Craig, I
really.
assume you've got gaffer tape in your engineering kit.
Yeah, of course.
Tape him up.
Yeah. And Bago offers his own wrists and stuff to be bound as well because he knows that his brother could, basically take control of their body. And as you're,
we could just give him the mind spores.
you could give him the mind spores. As you guys are doing
And that
that,
make him more unpredictable.
yeah. As you guys
From
are,
my point of view, you organics are pretty unpredictable as it is. I mean,
yeah.
I
I
definitely
don't think I want to give you hallucinogenic things.
As you guys are binding him, Bago, he all of a sudden out of nowhere he says, "So you guys haven't happened to seen the Yosoki,
Lifewire.
name? Yeah, her. Is she okay?
Relative.
She's doing all right.
she's alive still.
That doesn't sound promising. I'm not gonna lie.
She's currently incarcerated, but I think we can put a few good words in after all of this and see what we can do.
Well, could you take us and would do like a switcheroo? She wouldn't be there if it wasn't for me, so I feel like it's my fault.
We can.
It might take a bit of convincing of the prison guards that you're the same person.
I don't think that's what he meant.
Floating telepathic brains and tell them all sorts of things. You people all look the same to me anyway. So from their point of view,
Oof. Oof.
Oh dear.
Arguably, yeah.
I must admit, I'd be happy to see her released.
And yeah, Bago basically he offers up to let you guys basically take them prisoner and take them back to be incarcerated, especially his brother.
I mean, let's be honest here. If you've got a moral debt to Livewire and you feel like she shouldn't be in jail, should you be in jail?
I mean, it's my fault that she's there, so probably.
But once you've done that, she'll want to do the
just
same
pin it on
thing back
Borgo.
to get you out.
I mean, that would be a good idea, but I mean, so our whole plan was to get me into like some sort of robot body, robot mind thing sort of a deal, so I don't have to share anything with this guy anymore,
That makes sense, I think.
I am intrigued.
We're gonna take all the salvage and stuff and try and sell it all and figure out a way to,
I mean, I could remove one of your heads and mount it on my drone. I can't say for certain that it would work.
That just doesn't sound pleasant.
It does
Just
not.
ignore him. He doesn't explode. He's not interested.
Well, I think we can certainly help with this. But first, we really should look into what that is down that hole.
Should probably make sure that whoever they put down there isn't still alive. Let's get that out the way.
We might be able to rescue more people.
All right. Yeah, so if you guys go over toward the spirit hole, there's a powered computer console directly across from the hole. The hatch is currently closed. And the computer is constantly humming. There's a series of thick cords attached to the console that are connecting to the large gore-covered hatch. The hatch is firmly sealed against the room's rough stone floor. There's several vents around the hatch, each one spewing forth gouts of basically exhaust every few minutes, and letting out these angry whistling noises. Well,
This looks fun. Who wants to head down with me?
Oh, what does the computer terminal tell us?
So the computer terminal right now is actually scrolling through a bunch of like blueprints, and schematics that kind of show there's a lot more down below the hatch than what one might think if you thought it was just a moon.
Oh, can I download it all and save it?
Yes, you can do that. You don't even need a skill check.
I think I know someone that might like all this information.
Yes, you may do that without even a skill check. And everyone go ahead and make, well, nah. Yeah, I guess what would you guys like to do here?
Open the door. And
Is
then
there any
run
way
away.
to scan for life signs down there?
You can, if you have, do you have some sort of electronics equipment with you, or, let's see.
I've got a hacking kit.
I'd say you'd be able to fashion something that would let you try and see if there was anything near the surface of the hatch.
Telepathic insect.
You have a what?
We have a telepathic insect. They can connect telepathically with whatever's down there.
True.
And if it responds, it's alive.
True.
If it doesn't, it's probably not alive.
That makes a whole lot of sense, actually.
Wow, Quig made sense twice.
I'm scared. I want to go home now. I will extend telepathically my senses just down as far as we can reach and see what
feel nothing. You feel nothing connecting back. As you extend.
There's nothing
downwards.
alive down there.
And Isif, what was that roll for? Sorry.
It was to try and to make some kind of scanner or scan or whatever.
So
16.
You, rather than scanning for like specifically in consciousness, or something that can be connected to like that, yours is much shorter range, but there's something down immediately beneath the hatch. Not moving. There's just some sort of an object or obstruction shortly beneath that.
Thing, guys.
We should open the door, look into it, and then plan from there. Probably plan really quickly because something will be attacking us.
I'm happy to risk it.
Looks like there's no way to directly open the hatch on itself. You'd have to interact with the computer somehow to do this.
Okay, I will type open into the computer.
And I will
speech mark.
Yes. Just gotta do the old sudo computer open door -force. There you go. You're set to go.
Basically just that.
Go ahead and make me before anyone does that. Go ahead and make me an engineering check, or a computer's check. This isn't a computer's check to hack. Okay.
That's not good.
Yeah, with a 23, you'd recognize that you might be able to use your connection to the mainframe to kind of help you hack into this.
Yeah, is there any program on the other computer that you can use to press the button to say give me access to this computer?
doesn't appear to be anything, but because you linked it to a data pad or whatever, you're able to use its processing power to help open the door, so you get a plus 20 circumstance bonus to opening the door.
Okay.
Specifically because you linked it.
Okay. I will poke this computer with a sharp stick and see what happens.
We'll also aid because I can't fail.
That's terrible.
I stand by ready to dispatch
Wow.
healing should I need to.
All right. So you got a 19. Was that with the plus 20?
No.
Oh, okay. That was just your base 19. Okay, I was going to say, holy crap.
Yeah.
Yes,
It's
with
19 plus however many bonuses.
with the plus 20, you are able to successfully open the hatch. As soon as you open the hatch, you are greeted by the remains of the members of the other two crew of the Archer. It's basically just melted body parts. It's kind of gross.
That explains why they weren't responding.
Yeah. Their gear appears to still be on them, however.
And it's not melted?
Yes, the gear itself is not melted. It's just the organic matter.
We'll go and have a closer look.
Means the gear is not going to have in any way helped them.
It might. Maybe like they were wearing environmental suits that were damaged or opened in some way. Probably by being stabbed by goblins. And if we're...
True, you do know that the goblins sacrificed them to this hole.
Yeah.
So
presumably all our equipment wouldn't fall apart immediately on going in there.
Let's head down.
Right, so
what's the worst that can happen?
that is actually
gestures to the melted pool.
Yeah. Just jump on in. In we go. That is actually where the module ends. So the module ends with you guys basically taking those scans that you got of the superstructure, and returning with those to Luazi, to the Starfinders, in order for them to do a future expedition to actually delve into the
that makes
Salvation's
sense.
End.
I mean, we were hired to look at the place. We weren't hired to get ourselves killed.
Yes, you were not hired to be melted.
So
yeah,
let's
not melt.
Let's bring Borgo with us.
Yes.
And ensure that Livewire through whatever official channels we can is able to be released.
Yeah,
right.
we should get all of my
With that,
family. out of prison.
jailbreak.
Yeah, short of
I know
that. Break in.
Not so much a jailbreak as it is jail surgery. What are you doing? Conducting a massive biopsy.
Yes, just the world's biggest biopsy. That's all it is. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Yeah, so each of you gains 1 fame, 1 reputation with your faction for successfully completing this. I'll put that all into the chat because me being new, I don't know what everything means yet.
I can certainly get you all set up with that.
Yes, and then you have you also fulfilled your secondary success conditions of essentially freeing Vago from Borgor's control. So the module kind of details a little bit what happens there. You basically end up submitting Borgor as the replacement for Livewire, and then the Starfinder Society grants Vago clemency by downloading his consciousness into a basically digital receptacle. and essentially transforming him into an android, and freeing him of his brother. So because of that, there are more bonuses that y'all get because you succeeded with that.
Nice. I'm
If
fairly
they
sure we'll.
download his consciousness, does that mean there's two of him?
I
Or
don't
would
know.
they have to delete the original?
I would assume they
By
would
which
have
I
to
mean
delete the
shoot him in the
original,
head.
maybe.
That's getting into some complicated
Yeah,
Sophia mind questions there.
yeah, yeah. We're getting into really complex stuff there. All right, and yeah, that's about it. That wraps up this particular adventure.
Nicely done. I'm fairly
So,
sure that
that was good.
that Loazi is most pleased with us.
Yes, she will definitely be very pleased with your work and likely be offering y'all plenty of work in the future.
Awesome.
There we go. Thank you, chat, for tuning in. Anyone who dropped by and watched. I know there were several people from my IRL Starfinder and D&D groups who came by at various points. So thanks to y'all. I'm going to go ahead and end the stream. So we will...
And before
yeah.
you do,
Yes.
we'll just say thank you very much for running for us.
Thank you indeed.
No problem. Thank you. Thank you for letting me run this. It was a good time. It was fun to run something different than Dead Sons for once. And there should be more like this coming in the future, chat. So stay tuned for some sort of announcements eventually about more information.